That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
Let's go. Yo,
Take over, Chris.
what's good, my boy?
I'm kind of eating right now, so I'm kind of like I'm coming. The first couple minutes, I'm be in and out. The first couple.
Yeah, yeah. What you eating that Wolves pack, man? That's what we gonna be smoking on, man. I said the Nuggets pack. He's eating them nuggets, man. Hey, man, I told everyone in here, man, that they was gonna sweep these bum ass niggas. And I
Yep.
told y'all niggas, bro. I told it just match up, bro. It's about matchups. They match up everywhere with size. I'm sorry, just we don't. The Lakers don't have no 6'4" defensive anchor. And we did, but Jared Vanderbilt was hurt. But you see what happens when you just play man to man and you press on that man and you just make the right rotations. They can't do shit. They exposing them. They gonna sweep them, bro. And then the Wolves is gonna win the chip. And y'all better pray that they do not keep the same squad. If the Wolves keep the same squad and it doesn't get and does not get the injury bug next year, is wraps for the next 5 years. I'm telling y'all niggas this right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
And
Um,
nobody's beating them, bro. Nobody, not in the East, not in nobody, bro. Okay,
I don't
see,
want to
can't win.
hear. I don't want
What
to
you
hear
say?
Jamal Murray injury. I don't want to hear that shit. That they ass get handed to him.
can anybody
Oh,
hear me?
yeah, I hear you, bro.
Okay, if y'all mind, let me jump in on this.
Yes,
Listen,
sir.
the Nuggets is my team, but I told everybody before this series start, the Nuggets ain't gonna have a chance with this team. They outmatched the Nuggets in every way you can think of. Their physicality is above what the Nuggets can do. That's why you seen the Nuggets out there tonight getting frustrated. They getting out of control. The game's getting out of the control. This Timberwolves team, if you ask me, can match up pound for pound with most teams in the NBA. And this is coming from a Denver Nuggets fan. I give us possibly one game, possibly one. And that'll be on a day where we have to play perfect and the Timberwolves have to play bad. But other than that, this serious, it's a wrap. I dropped the mic.
Bro, and you can
Yeah.
see y'all can see the frustration. I never seen Mike Malone go off like this. You can tell they're frustrated as hell with
No,
this team.
this just tells you how come Mike Malone didn't keep that same energy for the T Wolves. How come Mike Malone getting frustrated?
Bro,
Wasn't
because
he?
he knows it's a
Wasn't he
wrap.
talking? Wasn't he talking gangster? And also
Yep.
KCP. KCP should have got thrown out the game because he threw a heat pad on the floor during the game. KCP should have been ejected from the
It
game.
was Murray. It was
That
Murray. It
was
was Jamal
Jamal
Murray. It
Murray.
was Jamal.
Jamal
He might
Murray
get
should have got
suspended.
thrown out the game. Jamal
He
Murray
might
should
get
have got
suspended.
thrown out of the game because I've seen Steph Curry throw a mouthpiece or throw anything, they threw him out the game. Jamal Murray should have been thrown out the game. You cannot throw a heat pad on the floor during the game. But I guess the rest felt kind of bad for the Nuggets, so they said, you know what, we're gonna ignore that.
Well, if you can tell, the refs should have caught a lot of things that they didn't call on the Nuggets. And I'm gonna tell you what, man. Even with Game One, it was really hard for me to watch because I knew what it was gonna be like. Game Two was just as harder. Man, listen, we don't have a chance against this T Wolves team. This T Wolves team is constructed so good, they cover every area to where you got the sixth man of the year, you got Cat doing it up, you got Ant Man doing it up, and then they didn't even have their big man tonight. Think about that.
They play better without him because they can run faster.
Yeah,
You see it.
exactly.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm the T Wolves, I bring Gobert off the bench with Nas Reed.
And one
Uh,
more thing, real quick. I'm not gonna come in here and be like certain people and say, "Oh well, it's just game two. We coming back." I mean, I want to have faith in my team, but there's also a thing called reality.
nah, you
I,
can tell. You can tell they're so. It's just they're physically bigger, faster, stronger, and they have more length on the defensive side. Like Aaron Gordon cannot guard Anthony Edwards, and Anthony Edwards didn't even go off like that for real. Because you know why? It's a good 15-man rotation. They have a good team. That's what people don't understand. It's all about matchups. And I'm gonna
Yep.
be real. Nobody in the NBA has a matchup. And there's no no NBA team right now has a defensive presence like the Wolves. No
I
NBA
agree.
team. Nobody. Not well. The Mavs. They're gonna maybe the Mavs. They're gonna get cooked. You just put Anthony Edwards on Luca. Shit. You put Jaden McDaniels on Luca, and they don't got no big man to guard Karl Anthony Towns. Nas Reed coming off the bench. It's a wrap, bro. They got the chip after this shit. I'm telling y'all.
Mm-hmm. With
Yeah,
the way
this.
the
Go
T
ahead.
Wolves play, with the way the T Wolves play, I'm glad that we got beat by the Nuggets because if we played the T Wolves, we would have got swept and beat by 30 points a game.
Oh, it would have been bad.
It would have been ugly because D'Lo and Reeves they couldn't get past KCP and Porter. What you gonna do with these big ass niggas like McDaniels and Alexander and Nas Reed who can actually move? Bro, I tell you, 80 would quit. Can you imagine 80 trying to score against these niggas? Can you imagine LeBron trying to get to the hole against these niggas? Ain't no way in hell.
You could tell the Nuggets they're mentally defeated. Like once you are mentally out of the game, bro, it's a
No, I don't
wrap,
want to
bro.
hear this shit. I was told that Mike Malone is the best coach in the NBA. I
Nah,
was told I was told that Eric Gordon is a lockdown defender. I was told that Murray is that nigga. I was told that Joker is the best big man in the league. I was told that KCP is one of the best two-way players. I was told a lot of shit about the Denver Nuggets. But you know what? Tonight we're calling you the chicken nuggets.
No, go Mike. You know what it is? They facing a team, bro. They can't do nothing with. I don't care if Joker MVP. I don't care what he is. They got enough guys also to rotate on Joker to keep him frustrated and out of his game. The Nuggets can't do nothing with this. Uh, uh, Anthony Edwards, no doubt, if you ask me, if he can shut down Jamal Murray. So there go they two stars right there out of the game. Ain't That's it. It's a wrap. Take the head off the snake.
man, and it's
Bro,
just
what was the sucker saying about the Lakers? Who's your daddy, nigga? You got beat, nigga. Shut your ass up, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you. The goddamn T Wolves is the Nuggets daddy.
Shut your ass
Nah,
up,
they can't be
nigga.
our daddy yet. They got to beat us so many times to say that.
They your daddy, nigga. They up
If they
2-0.
sweep that,
Fuck out of here.
if the Nuggets get swept, you gotta be honest, Alfonso. If y'all get swept like 4-0 or 4-1, that is enough to say they're y'all's daddy because the Denver Nuggets have never had a series outside of 2020 where they won one game. So if you get in this motherfucker and you win on one game, I gotta say the T was your daddy.
Yo.
Then you gotta count they get blown out of both of these games. They were actually blowing the Nuggets out in game 1 too.
and that's the thing. Like the mentality, they gonna put their foot on their fucking necks, and they're not gonna
Bro,
stop.
This ain't
That's
bro,
what
this,
forget
frustrates
the
me.
whole
let's keep it a buck
series.
right
They
now.
lost
This
by
ain't no old
26
ass.
points.
This ain't no. Hold on. Let's keep it a buck right now. This ain't no old ass LeBron you're playing against. This ain't no soft ass AD you're playing against. This ain't Austin Reeves who's guarding you, Jamal Murray. This ain't D'Angelo Russell that's checking you. You got some real niggas checking you now.
That boy was laughing while he was guarding Murray. He was laughing, bro. You should have seen it.
The way the Nuggets been playing, bro, they done, bro. They not being no Timberwolves.
Come on, Joker. They told me that I heard that Joker better than Shaq. Well, I sure didn't see it.
Man,
Go
Soft
in
Mike.
his
man.
That's what I keep
dreams.
telling you. It don't matter what you heard. Joker is facing a team that he cannot do nothing with.
Oh my
Point
God.
blank. Period.
He's facing
Excuses.
he facing a team full of monsters.
That's what I'm saying.
That's like Shaq. Shaq was dominant. Shaquille O'Neal's dominant, right? But when Shaq faced against the Pistons in 04, they basically shut Shaq down damn near.
And I want to find one
No,
person. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. I was done.
No, I'm just saying, as a Nuggets fan, I want to find one person who I can go, Mike. I think you heard me too. I called this out before it even started. I want to make that very clear. I had the Nuggets winning one game possibly, but I called it out and I said to you, the Nuggets cannot beat the Timberwolves, bro. That team is the way they form. It ain't no way. Fonzo, shut your ass up, nigga.
Who's your daddy, nigga?
And
Y'all lost,
they got
nigga.
the Timberwolves. This is not the Timberwolves from last year. They got chemistry. People don't understand that. Sometimes it takes a couple of years to build that chemistry.
This also not the Nuggets from last year either.
No, but I also told y'all the way the Nuggets played the Lakers, they cannot play the T-Wolves like that. They really played shitty against the Lakers, if you ask me. They really ain't. Jamal Murray, really, to me, has not even got off into his little zone. Of course, he hit some buzzer beaters, but I don't know, man.
And that's the difference between LeBron, Michael, and Kobe, and all those great players. These niggas win one ring and they settle with that. They settle. You can see mentally they're okay with that. They're okay.
No,
I don't.
no,
You're the
no,
defending
hell no,
champs.
Chris. Hell no, Chris. We're not giving them no fucking bailout.
No,
The
no
difference in the
bailout. No
Nuggets is
bailout.
talking. The different no. When you say shit like that, Chris, you kind of give them, you kind of lean them a pass, low key. But I'm not giving this Denver Nuggets team no fucking pass. I was told the Joker is that nigga. I was told the Joker is very special, is the best in the business, and I'm not seeing the Joker's Murray special. So I don't want to hear they out of it. I don't want to hear they tired. I don't want to hear they ain't got the team. I want to hear why Joker and Murray is not the best special like they was against the Lakers. I don't want no excuses.
They don't got a good
Also, Chris,
mentality, bro. Yeah.
I agree with what you said. I think mentally, there was a point in that game that I can tell mentally, the Nuggets were out of it. Jamal Murray mad, the coach mad, everybody's frustrated. They're mentally going right there.
Mike Malone should have got thrown out the game, though. If we're being honest, Mike Malone and KCP should have been ejected from the game because Mike Malone came at the referee crazy, and KCP threw a packet on a heat packet on the floor during the game.
No,
so
but Mike, that was Jamal Murray who threw that. Jamal Murray threw that.
Right. Jamal Murray should have been thrown out the game because that's not legal, bro. If the game's going on, you doing that, Murray should have been thrown out the game. Murray.
What about Coach Malone?
I just said that Mike Malone and Murray should have been thrown out the game.
I agree.
You can't do that.
The referees was completely leaning on them. I thought that Mike Malone was gonna get attacked, and I thought they was gonna do something with Jamal Murray when he threw that pad, but for some reason they let it go.
You cannot let the coach and Murray do this kind of stuff because now they're gonna think it's cool to do that. So now in game 3, what's gonna happen if something happened again? Or is Mike Malone gonna get another pass with doing that type of shit? Him and Murray? Because if that was LeBron James, they would have threw it out the fucking game. No way in hell you throwing a packet on the floor during the game. Jamal Murray is unprofessional. I thought Mike Malone was unprofessional, but Jamal Murray should have got thrown out, bro. And on top of that, a 1-game suspension because you know why? That packet he threw on the floor, what if somebody stepped on that packet and got hurt?
Yeah, I agree, Texas. That should have been a tech, no doubt.
He should have got thrown out. Forget the tech. Murray should have got thrown out. You can't throw a packet on the floor during a game that can cause somebody to get injured. You can't do that.
They know better. They know better.
Murray should have got thrown out, man.
You rapping a song?
The Nuggets about to get their ass kicked, brother. It's over, bro. It's done.
As a Lakers fan, even though the T-Wolves won this game, I'm not happy. I'm not happy at the fact that Jamal Murray got away with that shit. I'm not happy with that
frozen
shit.
fruit, HC.
Nobody gives 2 fucks about no frozen fruit. We talking about the goddamn game. Jamal Murray is not being held accountable for what he did. If that was anybody else, that was Steph Curry, they would have threw his ass out. If that was LeBron, they would threw his ass out. Bro, I hope tomorrow they talk about Undisputed. Jamal Murray should be held accountable for making that kind of action.
The Nuggets are the NBA's darlings. No one's gonna do anything to them.
Jamal Murray's not a fucking darling. The fuck?
And the Nuggets are not the NBA darling, bro. Stop
He
that.
had 8 points and he shot 16% of Murray, 3 for 18. That's terrible, man. That's why I
So he
said
threw a packet in Texas. He threw a packet on the floor during the game. He still got thrown out.
the coach should have gotten thrown out too. That's unprofessional, man. He's a head case, man. But it is what it is.
What did the coach do?
He ran all the way across the court and started cursing, literally, and pointing his finger at the ball. The ref, they're both bald, but I'm just saying that's how can you do that? He was right in his face, literally, like he wanted to fight him. I'm like, how can you do that? And he's not thrown out.
Hey,
If that was
Texas.
LeBron, he got thrown out.
Hey, Texas. So far,
Yeah.
did I not call this out?
What do you mean?
Did
Oh.
I not say that the Nuggets cannot F with the T-Wolves?
I agree with you, man. Yeah. You did say that. You did. You said, yeah. What you said? You said I think maybe 5 games or maybe 6, but you got I forgot what you said, but you got Timberwolves winning. Yeah. Is my mic on? Can you want to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
I'm just making sure. Now go ahead.
I'm just baffled the fact that you let this man get away with that.
I was so impressed with Minnesota's defense, though, man. Because, bro, that's the best defense by far. Number 1 in defensive efficiency and number 1 in points allowed. Dude, one-on-one, bro, they suffocated them. And I heard Jamal Crawford saying, you think it's 7 guys on the court against 5. They were switching. They were rotating. They didn't let Denver get anything, man. This is the best defensive display that I've seen in the playoffs. It's crazy. Jokic had 4 points and 4 assists and 3 turnovers in the first quarter. He only had 16, but he had 16 rebounds. Murray's a big reason why they lost. Gordon did his thing with 20 unexpectedly, but Minnesota did what Mike said the Lakers should have done. That's go over every screen, and Minnesota did exactly that, man. What the Lakers should have done. They were going over every screen, hedging the screener. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But it's not just that, Texas. The way the T-Wolves play, they don't just play defense. They play swarm ball defense. They swarm the ball. They have active hands. And look, here's the difference. The whole T-Wolves team, every guy for the T-Wolves that come on the court, 1 through 5, they play active hands and swarm the ball. Now for the Lakers, who all play defense outside of AD? Nobody. That's the biggest difference. The T-Wolves as a collective unit, starting or bench, they play active hand and they swarm the ball. That's why Murray can't score effectively. Him and Joker, because bodies everywhere. And Gordon had 20 points tonight, I think, but they just let him have it. The way the T-Wolves, the way the T-Wolves played with active hands, active bodies. I ain't gonna lie. This T-Wolves team, Texas and LaFonso, they're playing like the Lakers did in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
2 men, body rotating, active hands, just different bodies. I mean, just different names. That's all it is.
You know what's impressive about the T-Wolves? Like I noticed this from game 1 to game 2. They're so efficient on defense that when they get the ball on the offense, they the same way. It's just it looks beautiful. You see what I'm saying? Like
they play the best basketball.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm impressed from the defensive to the offensive end.
They just smother you, man. They just take your will from you. That's what I saw tonight, man.
Yo, are they are they all like signed, or some of them are free agents after this year on the Wolves?
Most of them, I know McDaniels is. I don't know about Mike Conley, but what's his name? Edwards, obviously, he's a franchise player. Cat's going to be there.
Okay.
Now, I do not know about the I'm pretty sure the Eiffel Tower's got to be there for a little more time because he just signed the year before last year, right? Yeah. And that's what's crazy. They did this without they could play half court ball. They could play full court. That team is fast, man. I didn't know how fast they were, and they destroyed them without the 7'1" defender, Gobert, because he had a child, I think.
I heard people saying that Anthony Edwards wasn't going to do this back-to-back. He did this shit 3 times against the Suns. Why the hell he not going to do this shit back-to-back?
Mm-hmm.
Tripping, man. That boy, he's hitting
He
his prime right now,
he just
man.
can't, hold the fuck up. I'm not gonna disrupt with that shit, bro. He didn't have to do it back to back because the T Wolves, as a collective unit, they basically carried Ant Man most of the game. Ant Man he didn't really get going until late fourth quarter. Stop the bullshit.
Yeah, but we know they ain't shit without Anthony Edwards, bro. Let's be real.
That's not the point. He didn't win both these games.
Come on, go.
He didn't. Game two was won by fucking Nas Reed, fucking man in the paint, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The game ball got to go to either Nas Reed or fucking what's his name, Jim McDaniels, because those two niggas was clapping the fuck up.
Don't forget
That's facts.
Don't forget Alexander though. Alexander, that's his whole purpose for is to play defense. And he had 14. But no, I get you. I mean, I don't care who gets the game. I mean, you're right.
That's true. Alexander can go in there, and also Kyle Anderson. His
Mhm.
defense was good too. You can put
Yeah.
anybody. You can throw anybody. Anybody in the starting five could be in that list.
And Cat, bro, I thought Cat played softer early in his career. He actually will bang with Jokic. Nobody, even AD did that. Like, bro, I'm saying, why are y'all afraid of this dude, man? Bang with this guy, bro. Because and LaFonso said it before, you can frustrate the heck out of him. He was frustrated again tonight.
The reason
But
why
he's
Towns,
soft.
but you got to be hold up. We have to keep it above. The reason why Towns had the legs to bang with Joker is because what?
Other bodies, yeah.
Exactly. Anthony Davis didn't have nobody to
Exactly.
get in the break to allow him to bang on the other end.
Yeah.
And remember, Texas, like I told y'all,
Mhm.
Jokic, when you get physical with him, it throws his game off. He don't
Yeah.
like nobody to be physical with him.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is once it throws his game off, he gets out of his rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And once you swallow up Murray, it's a wrap.
Another thing, Minnesota's go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say this. Another thing I know Minnesota's good at, they're good at changing their looks. They don't throw the same guy unless it's on Murray, but they even can switch guys on Murray. But, like, I know Murray and I think KCP and one of the wings, like, they had, like, a bigger body to kind of that they had to bang with. But then I noticed, I forgot which one was, a KCP or somebody. He rushed his shot because they had Mike Conley on him. He was a smaller guy, so he was rushing. And that kind of threw his timing off when they threw different bodies on him. So, and Mike Conley's good, man. He's still a very good player, man. I like Mike Conley. I've always liked Mike Conley.
Besides the Nuggets losing the way they did, there was something else embarrassing where you got Minnesota fans there screaming out sweep. That was embarrassing, man. In your stadium? Come on, bro.
The same way the same way Denver fan was chanting who's your daddy. So your point is?
Oh, I guarantee the Wolves fan gonna say that shit right back. I guarantee they gonna say that, and they gonna humble their ass real good.
Wow.
They said it to us. The Nuggets fans was chanting who's your daddy. Now the T-Wolves chanting sweet.
No, I'm telling you that the Wolves fan, when they about to sweep these niggas, I'm telling you they gonna do the same shit back. The Wolves
They gonna be
fans
chanting
gonna do
who's
the
your daddy, T-Wolves, who's your daddy. Dun. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm the T-Wolves, I'll play that song called Whoop That. Whoop That. I can't say it on YouTube, but I'm gonna cut it short. Whoop That. I'm playing that shit.
And this is horrible for the Nuggets just in the future because now everybody knows you're mentally soft. Every team.
That's a fact, man. They're mentally soft. They got broken down.
Yeah, they got broken down, but also it's just they get frustrated easy when you physical with them.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key, man. And
so who on the hold on, Paul, right there? Who on the Lakers is physical outside of LeBron and AD?
Nobody.
That's the exact point. The whole T-Wolves team, their whole team is physical. Shit.
That's what I can't stand about D'Lo. He always wants to play pretty boy basketball, and you can tell that he just thinks he's not a bad player, but he tries to be so just. I don't know what to describe him. He tries to play that finesse pretty boy basketball. I don't like that, man. You gotta muck it up and actually go at dudes and defensively too. But it is what it is. And the Lakers are over.
But the whole thing about the T-Wolves is they have no weaknesses nowhere.
Here's
I
the
don't think
thing,
so.
man. If I'm Mike Malone,
Yeah, they
I'm
do.
looking at this and I'm preparing for game 3. I'm thinking to myself, there ain't nothing I can do here. There ain't nothing I can do. Serious.
I don't know, man.
There is
It ain't
something he
over.
can. There is some he could do. He could tell Jokic and Murray to start playing like to start playing like the players he know they can be, because I didn't see Mike Malone call out Joker, and I didn't see him call out Murray. All I saw him doing was hooping and hollering at the referees. If I was the head coach and Joker's my 2-time MVP, I'll be holding him accountable. Now the fans, I know you're gonna say, well, oh, they got 3 bigs checking them, but still, I would still hold Joker accountable, because how many times the Shaq had 5 niggas guarding Shaq? What did Phil tell Shaquille O'Neal? I don't give a fuck. Put that bitch in the motherfucking rack. Period.
Okay.
Shaq is different.
I'll say this.
It don't matter, bro.
I'll
Joker
say
has the
this.
physical size. There's no excuse why you can't get to the basket, bro.
I'll say this, and I ain't trying to justify nothing for the coach. But what he got mad about, I seen what he got mad about. There was a call against Jokic, which Jokic did not foul. I don't know if y'all seen that. That's what he was.
Yeah, I remember that when Nas Reed was guarding him, and then he thought he elbowed him, the ref, and he called it. Yeah, I saw that. He didn't hit him.
Right, exactly. That's why Mike Malone got mad.
But he still has to hold Joker accountable for not being aggressive.
Oh yeah, he's got to hold Joker accountable. He got to hold the whole team. Jamal Murray, everybody, man. They play like little girls, man.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. The T-Wolves, they just might devour y'all like actual wolves.
Wait till the Celtics come at them.
I don't know what you're seeing, but they already doing that. Man, the Celtics can't mess with the T-Wolves, bro. I'm telling
If they
you.
play Boston, they'll beat Boston, because Boston, they don't have any, and this is not even hate. They just don't have any paint presence, man. Because that's exactly where they're going to go in the paint. If you're the Timberwolves,
Cornette. We got KP. We got Horford.
Pause right there. Which one of those bigs can guard Nas Reed? Which one of those bigs can guard Karl-Anthony Towns?
We'll have to put up a lot of points from the perimeter. We'll do it. We got enough firepower.
They're not gonna score against the bro. The T-Wolves perimeter defense and paint defense, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Tatum might get shut down. Tatum and Brown gonna get shut the fuck off. And look, Derek White ain't doing shit against this team. And Doors. If the T-Wolves play the Celtics, I bet you 2 racks. Y'all niggas ain't winning. Hell no. Ain't no KP doing shit against Nas Reed. Yeah, tripping. Any on drugs, LaFonso, Texas, he thinks, bro, the boss just can't fuck with this team.
No, man. And you know what? I'm willing to go out on a limb and say this. If we had the same players of last year, I still think it would be trouble with the T-Wolves. Serious.
yeah, but they just don't have any real depth. The Nuggets that I can look to, they literally have no second big man. The guy that plays behind Jokic, the one that they have in the commercials, I forgot his name. He's a young player, but
Jordan.
No, not Jordan. Yes, I said he's a young player. He's the guy that plays right behind him.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
Yeah, I don't know his name. He's always in the commercials. If y'all watch the commercials with him and the dude in the line and the horse, whatever it is, like that dude. I mean, they don't have any other big man out in this league. I think you need to have at least 2 big men that can do something in the paint. That's been a formula to winning outside of last year. Of course, because the Heat were undersized, and they couldn't beat the Nuggets. But you look at a lot of I'm capping actually, because the Warriors didn't really have any big man. But I'm just saying, at least this year.
Jay Huff.
Yeah. I think his last name is Huff. I mean, I think so. He's like 6'9". I don't know, 6'10", 6'9". I don't know.
Yeah. He's like 6'10", I believe.
Yeah.
No.
He runs 6'9", right?
He's 7'1".
He's 7'1".
He's 7'1".
Wait,
Him is
is
Jay
that
Huff.
it?
Jay
Okay,
Huff.
that might be his name. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah, Jay Huff. Jay Huff and DeAndre Jordan are the only two centers on the roster besides Joker, and Jay Huff is 7'1".
that's
He a
crazy because
white
in the
man.
commercial, well, they got a black dude. Maybe he's like he's got to be like a tweener between because he's played in the post. I don't even know his name. I don't know. I can look up the roster.
We got Ken Card, power forward, small forward
I
Christian
don't know.
Brown, Joker.
Hold on.
You got DeAndre Jordan. They got a dude named Braxton Key, plays forward. Another forward, Zeke. You got Peyton Watson, Hunter Tyson. Hey, LaFonso, man, how does it feel? How does it feel, LaFonso, to have this happen to you, bro? How does it feel, bro?
I'm not surprised. I'm just happy we beat the Lakers.
You happy you beat what?
We won one series, but other than that,
No,
I'm not surprised.
LaFonso, you should be upset about beating the Lakers. You know why? Because y'all barely beat the Lakers. Every game was close outside of one, and now you're playing the big dogs. The rules. Now you're playing the. Hey, LaFonso, you basically beat the baby Lakers, right? Now you're facing the grown man T-Wolves. You're fucked.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm just happy we won a series. We didn't just go and lost the first one. So, wait, is that what the Lakers did? Oh my bad, I didn't mean it like that. But anyway,
Y'all the defending champs. Y'all the defending champs. If y'all let this team beat y'all in 4 or 5 games, and y'all the defending champ, bro, y'all gonna look bad as fuck, bro.
Oh, go Mike. Listen, if you ain't watched the first 2 games, bro, we already look bad. Trust me.
Well,
I mean, it's one of them things, man. As I sit and watch my team as a fan, I can tell you right now, there ain't nothing we can do. We would have to have a perfect game where the T-Wolves would have to have a terrible game in order to win one. That's just one.
You know what's sad about this game, LaFonso? Is that Ant-Man was off most of the night, and y'all still got blown out.
Oh, yeah. That lets you know right there how deep they are. Pause.
Well, no, I think Ant-Man. I'm not sure. I'd see how efficient he was, but I mean, he had 27 and 7. But the thing about it is
But if you watch the game, Texas, most of those points came when the game was already out of hand.
yeah, they came later. Yeah, they came later. 'Cause he only had like 5 points. I think like going to like the second quarter, if I'm not mistaken. He had something like that. I forgot because I don't know everything by heart. But he wasn't doing much offensively. It was really collectively, man. Alexander Reed and those dudes did their thing. Of course, Cat did his thing too. They shot from the 3? They shot 39.5 from the 3. From the 3, 50% from the field. Yeah, 50% from the field. Yeah, that might win you a lot of games.
And in game 1, Ant-Man got them going. And from what I see in game 2 tonight, Cat got them going.
Yep. Murray really hurt them, man. That's crazy. 3 for 18. They shot 30% from the 3. Less than 35 from the field.
Oh, Texas, you know what, too? I was watching Murray, and I'm going to tell you right now, Murray was already frustrated before he threw that thing.
In the first quarter.
Ahead of time than that.
Mm-hmm. And The Timberwolves just close out so well, man. Because I remember Porter had like an open three. It looked like, but see, people don't understand. If you just close out on a guy, especially if you have some length, you don't even have to necessarily. As long as you close out and make your presence known, that changes his mind. You see what I'm saying? But and they closed out on everybody, man. It really felt like it was a disadvantage in terms of the numbers game, man. And the Timberwolves get out in transition as. I don't know where they rank, but they can run as well as anybody in the league, man. They're long, they're fast, they can play full court, they can play half court. They played half court last game, beat them. Play full court this game, destroyed them. So,
and Jokic, he's not helping the situation because I believe Jokic don't he have something like 14 turnovers in 2 games?
Something like that.
Yeah, you can't give the T-Wolves the ball like that.
I know he had at least 6 or 7 tonight. I know he had 3 turnovers in the first quarter.
And we got to add a little bit of context. It's not just the turnovers, but the T-Wolves are speeding Joker up and making him turn it over because they're not letting Joker just set up and slow down, back it down because Joker likes that slow post up. The T-Wolves, whenever he gets the ball anywhere at the free throw line, they're swarming his ass. They ain't letting him set up nothing.
Yeah, and they don't let him get his spot in the paint, which is what he likes to do, which is what he did to AD a lot last year, and that's true, man. And every time you notice when they go up, there's always a dude beelining to help to block the shot or make it tougher.
That's 6 man for the T-Wolves. Man, that dude he's something else, man.
That dude made his first shot. He can hit his first shot too. Bang.
What's his name? Nas
Reed, nigga. You know his damn name, nigga. Don't be mad because he built a little team right now. Don't get mad because you just mad because Nas Reed is putting y'all in the ice chamber.
No, I'm gonna tell you why I'm mad. I'm mad because Nas Reed ain't on our team.
Yeah, but you know what? I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're the damn Lakers, if Nas Reed win the championship, I'm throwing him the bag. We need him on the fucking Lakers.
Yeah, because he can do a lot, man.
Man, it's just so sad to see the Denver Nuggets might be the dumbest franchise because if Nuggets were smart, LaFonso, they would have put Joker at the 4 and then put somebody and then have a defensive center play the 5 because having Joker play the 5, if you get past Joker, it's an easy layup. So there's no rim protection with Joker at the 5. Why not draft it? Why not find somebody that can play the 5 on defense and then put him at the 4? That'd have been common sense.
Me personally, I don't think nothing would have mattered. And I don't think Mike Malone can counter anything that the T-Wolves is doing. Not one thing. Because some of the things they doing are based on their talent, based on teamwork. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't really see. And I'm just happy I announced this before it started because I don't want nobody thinking that I'm coming on here and putting down my Nuggets. I already said that we wasn't going to beat them before this series started because the T-Wolves, you can tell, bro, the way they play, I think, to me, the chip is theirs, no doubt about it. This their year.
Unfortunately, man, but fortunately, because they play good. They play the best basketball that I've seen. Honestly, I haven't watched much of them, but I mean, the Mavericks. I like the Mavericks, and the Thunder are good, but they're gonna beat the crap out of whoever comes out of that series, and then they're gonna go ahead and win. I don't know. It's just a bad matchup. I'm intrigued to see what the Mavericks and the Nuggets. The Thunder are gonna do tomorrow. Because the Thunder could win that series because it's possible, but
that's true.
No, I said it's possible, brother. I have the Mavericks winning the series.
I mean, the Mavs, the only way the only way OKC will have a shot to even win the series is that Kyrie or Luka will have to get hurt and miss the rest of the series, or miss at least a couple of games in the series. But the thing is, if Luka and Kyrie's playing the whole series, OKC don't got enough offense, and they sure don't got enough defense to really beat them 4 times out of 7. They don't have enough. Because if you think about it, Kyrie and Luka can both give you 40, 50 any night. Both of them. Then you got to count the role players. Exum has showed you he can drop 20. Showed it more than one time. Lively can play. Gafford can play. Bro, OKC, all they got is Shea and Chet Holmgren. And Josh Giddey. And Josh Giddey's so shaky. So I'm saying the Mavs gonna beat the niggas in 5 games. I give them 5. I give OKC 1 game.
Yeah, the Mavericks have an easy path to the Western Conference Finals. I feel like if the Nuggets were to somehow win, which I don't think they will, but I'm just saying, in a hypothetical world, I think that's the best matchup for Dallas to have is against the Nuggets. But they probably might play Minnesota, and that's not going to be good for them. So I don't know.
Minnesota. If they play Minnesota, they get swept.
I only give them 1 game. This is my opinion, so just let me have my opinion. The only reason why I think they can win 1 game is if Kyrie. I think one of those games, Kyrie and Luka are going to go ballistics because, you know how this normally works in a series when Minnesota wins the first couple of games, and normally the team who goes back home who's gotten blown out, they normally can get game 3. But if they don't get game 3, then they're going to get. I think they would get swept. But I think the Mavericks would. I think Kyrie and Luka will have 1 game that they'll just go crazy, and even the bench will go crazy. And then they might get 1 game off, like how LeBron did against the Warriors, and he got smacked in 2017. But no, it could be a sweep too. I don't know. I would say 5, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the Mavs can't win a game, but that's gonna be a tough ass game.
Yeah, and if they win that game because they put everything into it, then that's pretty much it. Kind of how the Lakers, put what they had into it. But I didn't think that was actually that. I mean, I don't think they exerted too much energy when I actually said that. I don't think they exerted too much energy when they beat the Nuggets in game 4. But I don't know. Is anyone else playing tomorrow? Alfonso, do you know? Outside of the Mavericks and the Thunder, is it? I don't know. Okay.
I think that's the only game, ain't it? Tomorrow? No.
Is who the Magic? I don't know.
No, the Magic is out. They done.
I mean, not the Magic. I'm saying I meant the Cavaliers. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cavs beat them in 7. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Cavaliers played today. The Celtics.
The Cavs got the Celtics. I believe it's either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Yeah, it's today or Tuesday.
Who you got in that one?
I had the Celtics winning the series, but nothing surprises me anymore. I think, huh?
No, go ahead.
I mean, I'm saying Boston, but if the Cavaliers win the series, that wouldn't surprise me.
Boston plays today, and the Mavs play today. And the Cavs are not going to win because, like I said, Jared Allen has a rib injury, so he's not going to be super effective.
Mm-hmm.
Hop on, Fambo. He said Jamal Murray got buried alive. Oh, shit. Man, Jamal Murray looked helpless out there, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I want to bring Murray some tissues, man. It's gonna be okay, Murray. It's gonna be all right. We all know you're not as good. We all know Murray ain't that good unless he's playing the Reeves and D'Lo. Murray's not as good as everybody say he is. I'm telling you, he's playing against low class opponents. Now you're facing a real opponent, you can't do shit.
And the Knicks Pacers series, I'm gonna have to watch game 2 because they played yesterday.
Man, Brunson put up 40. I heard what? Brunson put 40. Brunson put 40 points on the damn Pacers head top.
He put 46.
46. I'm off. Damn.
Because Indiana, they don't play defense collectively, but he's good though.
I thought he pulled up 43.
Oh yeah, 43. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Cause they took the last 3 from him.
Whoa, hold on. He got 6 rebounds, six assists.
Mile High, where you at?
I think the Knicks is better without Randall. Because Randall be ball.
You said T Wolves in 6, Fambo? No, T Wolves in 5 or 4.
Yeah, I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt because they were the defending champions. But the way it's looking now, it might be 4. And Gobert wasn't playing today.
Yep, I know.
Gobert had a child today. He said, "Fuck." He said, "Look, I ain't got a phone today. I got a whole child. I'll see y'all in a bit."
He like, I'll meet y'all in Minnesota when y'all come and see us. Because he was in Minnesota. He wasn't at the game. And the cool part about it, they lost worship when he didn't play.
That's facts. It make you think are they better without Gobert? I don't know.
Wait, what do you say? Who's down without Gobert?
The way they beat the Nuggets, you would think they better without Gobert with the way they beat them today.
Yeah,
They straight up massacre these niggas.
and guess who the leading scorer was for Denver? AG.
Aaron Gordon. And that was the T-Wolves game plan. The T-Wolves, they're saying we don't care how many shots Gordon make, as long as it ain't Murray or Porter, we don't give a fuck. That's kind of what the Cavs did in 2016. They let Draymond Green put up 30, but the Cavs won because Green hitting all those shots. It didn't mean shit because it wasn't Clay hitting them. It wasn't Curry hitting them. So the same thing with this. You let Aaron Gordon hit those threes. Aaron Gordon can't be your offense. If Aaron Gordon is scoring, that means Murray's not scoring. I mean, Porter's not scoring. All the guys you need to score is not scoring. So I think if you're the T-Wolves in game 3, you let Gordon do it again.
Yeah, they both had 27. And
Man, LaFonso, you need a box tissue?
Yeah, I sure do. I do, man. Seriously.
Hey, LaFonso, people in Denver was crying.
I'm crying too.
Yeah, because the Denver's lost. And what's your hockey team out there?
Avalanche, they lost.
Yeah. It was a bad day for Colorado.
I know. It was.
Yeah.
Y'all told me, and hey, real fast, Texas. Fonzo told me that the altitude was the shit. Well, the altitude didn't mean shit in game 1 or game 2.
It ain't meaning nothing to the T-Wolves.
Hey, Fanbo, you saw that the Athletics play? They played the Rangers.
Yeah, I know. My granddad was telling me.
Yeah. I'm gonna be a Yankee fan. How about that?
The turf hopper?
Texas won, didn't they?
Yeah, they won. Texas won.
What's the score was?
That's 4-2.
Okay.
They're finally getting it going. I think. I just think that they're trying to buy their time until they get their two of their starters back. Max Scherzer, but he's past his prime. But that's who they're banking on. And Jacob deGrom, which was the best pitcher 3 years ago, he had like a 1 point. I forgot what ERA, like around 1.5, 1.6 to 7, 1.6, 1.7 ERA, I believe, which is like one of the best I've seen in a long time. But Texas just needs they need closing help, man, because their reliever / closer, Jose, God dang it, one of the closers that was great in the postseason last year, he's having command issues, man.
Bro, hold on, bro. First of all, Guardians are crazy, but bro, the Athletics is better than the Astros, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh hell nah, bro.
Y'all in last place.
Bro, we second to last place.
Oh, y'all moved up then.
Oh shit.
Last time I seen y'all was in last place.
Damn.
Y'all was kissing last place by yourself.
Bro, Seattle.
Dodgers are gonna win.
He laughs like that.
Doris just say shit to start something, bro.
Or maybe the Orioles.
Doris.
I see what he's doing now, Texas. Hey, Texas. I see what Doris doing now. He do shit on purpose. I see it.
Why couldn't the Dodgers win a World Series?
The Dodgers ain't winning shit.
Yeah, I think the Yankees have a chance to go to AL Central.
AL Central, they're in the AL East.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say I meant to say the ALCS conference
What are you
championship.
saying? The AL East is? You think the AL East sucks this year?
No, it never sucks. It's highly competitive. Look at your screen.
Yo,
No, the Orioles, the Rays, the Yankees. Yeah,
the Orioles
are even 19-6.
Can we
respect
Baltimore?
Baltimore's still young though, but they have a good young farm system in terms of pitching. It's just that they have an issue with the back end of the rotation. That's what I've noticed. But they have a lot of young like hitters.
Bro, these
that
guys,
I do like.
2, 3, maybe 4 years ago was the worst team in baseball. Now they're
Mhm.
back-to-back seasons of success.
AL East is always competitive. Always.
The Red Sox were my favorite team, and Betts was on there.
Yeah, I like the young prospects. What's his name? Adley Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson.
Do they still have Bogarts?
Yeah,
Or Devers?
Who? No,
Devers and Bogarts?
not the Orioles.
Nah,
Crap,
the
no.
Red Sox.
Bogarts is with the Padres.
Oh, he left? What? The Red Sox got nobody from 2018?
No, man, not really.
We still got Devers.
Rafael Devers.
18?
Rafael Devers.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's a big boy.
Here, Pablo Sandoval. That dude was a huge dude.
Who? Devers is a big guy, the Dominican?
Yeah. He's always touring.
AC. What's the Oakland A's record? AC?
17-19.
Oh,
they're playing well, man. They're actually playing well.
Oakland, bro, y'all beating us by 5 games. You're 9-11 at home. You're 8-8 away. Your last 10, you're 7-3. That's good, bro. Let's see who y'all play. Pirates. Y'all beat Baltimore. Y'all beat Yankees. Okay.
No, Yankees beat us 7-3, and we beat them 2-0.
Yeah, but
Y'all split with them.
in series though.
Y'all split with them, yeah.
That's
They
really
took
good.
2, you took 2. Yeah.
Y'all got smashed by the Guardians. Hey, the Guardians are good as but at least y'all got swept by the Guardians. The Guardians are good, bro.
Hey, you know what's go ahead, man.
I just was gonna say what's going on with Cleveland?
Their pitching got better. McKenzie is one of their best pitchers, and then you still got Shane Bieber, a high command guy, but with velocity. That was their issue was pitching, but then now they're hitting. They had this dude named Quan. He's a young guy, but he's like one of their best hitters too. They don't have like a lot of power. Yeah, Stephen Quan. He's an outfielder. He really came on, man, last year.
Quan?
Stephen Quan right
He
there.
looks
He's
Korean.
a good.
Is he Japanese?
I think he is Korean, something like that. But he's like one of the best utility outfielders in the league, man. Yeah, he's their best. He's like generally their best hitter. Jose Ramirez, third baseman.
Yeah, they took bread away from me last Sunday.
You remember when he punched, what's his name, Tim Anderson? I like Tim Anderson, but that's still crazy, man, how they were squaring up like that.
From the White Sox?
Yeah, he went to the Marlins, but yeah, he played for the White Sox last year. That's crazy.
I gotta keep up. What the fuck?
That's good, man. They move a lot, man.
Damn.
Oh, and
Marlins?
You know what's crazy, AC? The Royals are one of the best teams in the league, too, man. It's crazy.
No way. Let me see the standings. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's Japanese and Chinese.
Wow.
I bet Eric's a fan of him.
That's good for them because they were hard garbage last year. last 3 years. Trash. They have nice. Hey, do you fuck with their colors?
You said who? What happened?
Do you like their colors?
Oh, I love that blue, man. Yes. I just want
to play.
I just want to go to one of their games, man, and just drink cold beverages just while I watch that fountain at the stadium.
And look at snow bunnies.
I mean, yeah, I would like to, but right now I'm trying to still hold off. But yeah, I do still like snow bunnies, some of them.
They're so submissive. Shit's crazy.
Look at the White Sox, 8-27.
Damn.
Hey, bet against them, HC. That's how you can make a lot of money. Bet every time you see them play against a good, decent team, bet against the White Sox. They're terrible.
Bet
against the Mariners.
Didn't they play in that game last year where it's like home of the fields or some shit like that?
Mm-hmm. I know they played it in 2021 too against the Yankees. Yeah, you're right. I think it was last year too.
That shit was super rigged. Shit was rigged like crazy.
And they just made the playoffs.
Joke.
Shit, last year Bush, he showed up his old ass to the Rangers game, and I already knew what time it was.
President Bush. That dude is fraud. They call him a fraudster, man. That dude, man, he sent so many troops, man, to just, you know what I'm saying, just for his own good, which is evil, man.
Surprised his old ass is still walking.
Well, you know the most evil people in the world that live the longest.
That's crazy.
Because they're part of that system. Are you making good money, right, HC, from betting? I know you probably are.
Shit. Once I got cooked by the Guardians last Sunday, I took a break, and so I'm still studying to see what's going on. Cause
you said you made 300, right? Recently, off of one of the games. That's good. I think you said that. Basketball game.
The Mavericks when they beat the Clippers.
That's good, man.
Yeah, man. The Clippers got no inside, no Kawhi, so it was a no-brainer. And it's Game 6 at home.
Mm-hmm.
Come on now, bro. Kyrie took, bro. He was surgery out there, man. He was cooking PJ Tucker, man.
That's crazy.
And the role players, like Lively and them boys, they're really good and running the floor. And then who's that dude that came from Washington?
Wait, from the
No, I think
Gafford.
Yeah, Godfrey, yeah, bro. The way he has a lot of energy, man. That boy loves to crash the boards, bro. You saw that dunk he did on
Plumlee?
Yeah, he knocked the shit out of him. He stuffed it in his face. Pause. Damn, bro. The Clippers, just man. Russ, I think he ended the game with only 6 points.
Yeah, I don't really know why he's in the league anymore, to be honest with you. Because, maybe because his role is relegated to just being. Because I still think if he had a lot of minutes, he could still get you like 15, 16.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think he has to be the man. But I think he only got like 10 minutes off the bench with no Kawhi. That's crazy.
Yep.
Hold on. Let's see how much minutes he got. That's the former MVP, not even playing no Kawhi. Let's see, Russ. Russ played 9 minutes, bro. If no Kawhi Leonard, that's crazy. They don't fuck with Russ at all. 9 minutes, no Kawhi Leonard, bro.
It looks bad for him in terms of the rest of his career because I don't know many people that are going to want. Because if you're a young team, why would you want Russ? Because do you think he's going to really teach the guys how to work and be smart and learn? Because he's not been noted as a high IQ player himself. So it's like his days might be coming to an end.
Bro, do you know a good team? I think he should join the Spurs. Spurs would be a perfect system for him. There's no taxes in Texas. It's a good coach. The politics is perfect there. He'll blend right in. But yeah, 9 minutes in an elimination game, that's crazy. He was efficient for 6 points, but not 9 minutes. That's good. Compared to James Harden, the guy played 43 minutes, only got 16 points. But he passed 13, so he at least he was, the assist was there. James Harden fucked up his career too. Bad.
Yeah.
Bro, this is your 4th team? What? Hold on. You got Rockets, Nets. After the Nets, he went to the
Sixers.
Oh, shit, I forgot about the Sixers. Oh, man, he getting passed around like toilet paper for real.
He's getting passed around like a Thanksgiving plate at a table of 15.
Damn. Poor Paul George, too. He wasted his whole career, man. Wasted. Of course, with generational wealth, he's good. But in terms of like his legacy on the court, his expectation at one point, I think it was the MVP candidate. I think it was when Russ got it when he was with the Thunder.
And that was the 2018 season. Yeah, he was a candidate. Yeah, that was his best season, man. He was killing it. I was like, man, this dude is destroying people.
Bro, he would destroy my parlays because those last minute buzzer beaters, he would like he's very good at that. Like when the money's on the line to who can like throw up a shot. Man, for some reason the ball always fall on the bottom of the rim. Russ would always pass it to him like, here you go, bro. You're the new Durant. And that was a very good Paul George, but it is what it is. Now, shit, his time has passed as we see all the greats out the playoffs, and now it's this new generation. But I think Kyrie, and Luka, this is their best time to set the tone. Towns is cool, but I just don't have faith in them 100%. Like I know they're doing what they're doing to the Nuggets, but I'm gonna have to see just a little bit more because Jamal, I think the Lakers really fought hard when they fought the Nuggets. So now I feel like the Wolves is playing a crippled Nuggets team that was going to war with the Lakers. The Lakers didn't try to bow down; they gave them their all. So um, if Dallas and then OKC, I know Mike don't fuck with OKC, but don't get it twisted. OKC can run up the score. Uh, their team chemistry is crazy. They're number one seeded for a reason. So just because you're the number one seeded, it don't mean nothing in the playoffs. But their chemistry is really synchronized and um, but in terms of matchups, I'm gonna have to say Mavericks win the matchup. It's really on Shea. If they can lock down Shea and let the role players do what they do, just don't let Shea go off. I think the Mavericks can win that series. But if Shea is going for 40 points, like I don't see that happening. But and this is a really good test against Shea because look at his career. Even though I don't condone what he's doing, he's the only athlete to promote men's underwear for the NBA, and we already know what type of
Yeah, I don't understand that. And when I look at Shea, he looks a little bit kind of like
yeah
questionable, just his body language. Yeah,
yeah the way he talks,
and
like his
how he runs on the court.
yeah, his everything about him. So,
Yeah.
but in terms of basketball, though, he's going against the two Wizards. It's a young. Oh, I think it's the youngest team. I forgot what stat it was about their youth, but this is a real good test for Shea to go against Kyrie and Luca. If Shea can somehow pass Dallas, oh man! But I see that game going more than 5. I say going at least 6.
Mhm.
Because why is the Clippers? I mean, why is the Mavericks struggling to beat the Clippers? So that's a red flag. Clippers are absolutely hard garbage, man. I don't respect the Clippers at all. So maybe the Mavericks, this is the first time together that Luca and Kyrie has been in the playoffs together. So of course, it's not going to be a perfect series your first year, but um, the Thunder's been together more than Luca and Kyrie has been together. So that's a little slight advantage for the Thunder in terms of chemistry. Kyrie and Luca finally got it together this year. Last year they was getting cooked. So as long as Kyrie and Luca keep playing the way they're playing and not go back to last year, I think they win the series. But if they lose themselves and you got Luca, because bro, we all know what they can do on the offensive end, but on defense, who's Luca gonna defend? So that's a liability because the Thunder's gonna run a gun. So Luca fat ass better keep up. So
Yeah, that's not nice, man.
hey man,
I'm just messing with you.
he's an excellent he controls the tempo of the game. His IQ's out of this world, but defense, man. Dort might go crazy on Luca.
Oh, yeah, Lou Gennett, Dort, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's if I'm Thunder, I'm putting Dort on Luca and vice versa. Go attack him on offense, and he'll be tired as fuck. Kyrie, he likes to challenge, so I don't really see Kyrie struggling, especially against like if I'm Kyrie and I see Shea, like I feel like you know what I mean. Like I can't let Shea outshine me, because that's pretty much him taking all the juice away from Kyrie. Kyrie's not gonna let that happen. So I think that's in check in terms of the Kyrie and Shea matchup. It's really on Luka to keep up on defense. Because man, the Thunder, that's gonna be a really good series too, man. Ooh, it's tomorrow. Let's see if it's on TNT or not. Let's see.
It should be right. It's on Tuesday, and maybe I'm
Oh
wrong.
yeah,
I don't know.
because today was TNT. It doesn't show yet. Let's see TV streaming. Oh, it is on TNT. Nice. You already know it's gonna be dramatic as fuck then.
I know TNT gets a lot of Tuesday and Thursday games.
I'm trying to get my bread of baseball, but I'm just not there yet with baseball. Once I can find the league, because baseball's a daily basis. So basketball's cool, but the thing with me is that I know basketball's gonna end. So I like to think like long term. Baseball's gonna last all the way to fucking October. So if you can, just know the politics of baseball, know what time it is. I mean, it's still early, but in the same time, I think it's been about 2-3 weeks into the season, so it's about time to start, putting some money on baseball. Just, I think what was working before is not what time it is now. Like shit was, it's a whole new system now. I mean, players, I don't even know switch teams. Like I have to do a lot of homework and see what's going on with these players switching. So that's one thing of gambling. Like just because you recognize a team doesn't mean shit about the W. You gotta still do your homework and be careful. You can't just put your money on just anything because you will get cuts. And then next thing you know, you're like, why did I put my money on this fucking bet? So I'm taking my sweet time in baseball. I tried. My first bet ever was the fucking Atlanta Braves. These niggas had bases loaded, no outs, bottom of the ninth, bro. It couldn't convert a run. When I saw they couldn't convert a run, when shit like that happens, you know you fucking lost. You can't have bases loaded, no outs, and
You
it's
don't
bottom of the
score.
ninth, and you're at home,
HC.
and then you don't. Yeah, what's up, bro?
When did that happen?
Last Sunday.
Ugh.
Braves. No, last Saturday. Sorry.
We've
And
all
then,
been there.
and then of course, the next day the Braves won, but it actually inning. So, but
I didn't realize you like baseball that much.
yeah, man. If you think about it, if you're good in baseball and you put money on that shit, imagine if you know what you're doing. Games every fucking day, bro. You can make a lot of money in baseball. The thing
You
is,
should bet against.
162 times 32 or 31. No, 32.
bro, you could bet bullshit and still come up in baseball. Like you could flip like every single day, all day. What the fuck? Especially on the weekends, right? Because the games be coming on at like 11. Well, on Saturdays like 2, but on Sunday it starts at 11 in the morning.
You
Oh,
should bet
there's
against the White
31
Sox.
teams.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bet it against the White Sox. The
They're
money
so
line,
bad.
fuck
Yep.
it, at least for now. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it's bets like that I have to do. It's no more like the 50-50 type of games. I have to go with I mean, nothing's for sure, but go with like just go against the worst team, and then just hope for the best.
Because you're right. Because earlier on, it was kind of hard, but now teams are starting to separate themselves. Like the Yankees, Orioles are relatively easier bets to bet on them as opposed to a lot of the other stuff.
Yeah, it's just I have a weird thing about shit going to the end because I know the NBA season is about to end, so I feel like and then as well the playoffs is cool to make money, but I think there's real value in the regular season. The playoffs is a whole different animal. So I was taught personally like put majority of your money in the regular season. The playoffs, some bettors don't even put money in the playoffs because it's just whole nother animal. The real value, personally, to me, is the regular season.
What's up, y'all? What's going on?
Fireball, what's up, man?
How y'all been? Y'all been all right?
Man, taking
Yep.
it, man.
Already, bro. You know, I just want to chime in on y'all conversation. The thing is about baseball, y'all. Right now, nobody can mess with Texas. Honestly, right now, that's probably the team to put your money on again. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah.
Like right now, I have a lot on Texas right now to win again. So you know what I'm saying. So I want to switch topics up a little bit because I think y'all probably already had talked about this. But I already knew that Denver could not hang with Minnesota. I already knew it. Bro. Just like last year, Denver actually had the championship handed to them because everybody was injured. There was nobody healthy last year. You got people healthy this year. I already knew they could not handle Minnesota. Minnesota's too tough, bro.
Yeah, and what the fuck is Jamal Murray going to do when you got fucking Aries like a fucking bull in a China house coming down the lane going crazy? He can shoot the mid range. He can fucking stuff you in the rim and keep it outside. So Murray's got his hands full.
Yeah. So right now, this is what they got to understand. Yeah, Denver team is good, but you got to learn on how to have a person that's consistent. I knew Jamal Murray was not consistent. With last year, when nobody really playing defense against you, of course you're gonna play like that. Of course you're gonna play good. Of course you're gonna be winning and hitting threes because everybody giving you too much space. If McDaniels is in your face, if Cal Anderson is in your face, if Cat is in your face, even if Anthony Edwards is in your face, you're not gonna be able to do what you want to do. It's too much defense right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much defense. When you got a team that's better defensive minded than you can't hang with them. I already knew this right here is Denver's record, y'all. This is what Denver has always done throughout basketball. This is what they have always did since I was a baby, since I came out the womb. This is what Denver always did. They'll have a nice little playoff push, and you won't ever see Denver in the playoffs again. Or they'll have a nice little playoff push, and then you won't ever see Denver win again. And that's what we're looking at right now. Nothing different from what we have seen from back in the day. Nothing different. It's consistent to who Denver is. It's consistent.
They did the same thing with Melo.
My point exactly. You went all the way up to the top with Melo, and you still could not get over the hump.
Mm-hmm.
And see, and now this is going to be Denver's problem. What can you get? Who can you get, and what can you get to fix this problem? That's a question. Jokic is not your answer. Gordon is not your answer because Gordon is not consistent. Murray is not consistent. KPC, he could be consistent in different ways, but he's not consistent as a player. That's why the Lakers had him off the bench. That's why the Lakers never did start him, because he's not consistent. Bronze is not consistent. And anybody else on your team is not consistent, like Minnesota. Minnesota, and I kind of seen this a few years back when we fell off, when the Warriors fell off. I seen this back in the day. I seen Minnesota were putting a team together. I ain't know they were gonna be this damn good. I'm just being honest. I ain't know they were gonna be this good. But I seen Minnesota putting a team together.
I think Tim Connolly is a basketball operations for Minnesota.
Yep, he is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He is. And like honestly, if you actually think about this situation right here too, going forward, this is what Denver needs to do. Honestly. Denver needs to find them a third piece. You already got two pieces. You need to find yourself a third piece. A third piece that can stay consistent. Go get KD. You could ask KD to come over there. You won a championship. Go get KD. Go get Booker. Go get somebody else who's consistent. That's all you need to do. Once you add a third piece, you probably back up to where you were. I mean, do they even have the money to even do that? That's the ultimate question.
Oh, Fireball, I never asked you this question. When the Packers beat the Cowboys last season, what were your thoughts?
That we need to go get a run stop out of the draft.
Do you still believe in Dak?
I've been to stop believing in Dak a long time ago.
You said you stopped believing in him, or no? I'm sorry, I didn't.
Oh no, I stopped believing in him a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
And the only reason why I stopped believing him a long time ago was because when you was asking for money, but you can't never get past the first round, and then you never open your mouth to ask the question. That's why I stopped believing in him. He never opened up his mouth to say anything. Hey, you know, if you actually think about an Aaron Rodgers, if you actually think about a Tom Brady, if you actually think about a Drew Brees, if you actually think about bigger quarterback that's been in even Peyton Manning, if you actually think about bigger quarterbacks that have been in the game the same length as you or a little bit longer, they always going to speak out. They don't care about their owners' composition. They don't care about their manager's composition. They're going to speak out. And they make it mandatory. They don't wait until season 5. Then, I need a wide receiver. They actually speak out when it's time to speak out.
Yep. I
And
guess
that's
Mike had a
something
phone call. Go ahead.
and that's
Hey,
something that and honestly, that's something that I never seen him do. Now don't get me wrong, I'm a diehard Cowboy fan. Been a diehard Cowboy fan. I'm never gonna leave my team. But at the same time, too, even Troy Aikman had to speak out if something was wrong.
Where do you think the Cowboys will go? How many wins, and like what do you think they finish in the playoffs? I'm just asking. I just want to see what you think.
Right now, the way the draft has been, and what I actually think about the players in the draft, we're gonna probably be doing the same thing that we did. Because right now, this right here is gonna be my problem this year. This right gonna be my problem. Are you going to play this run stopper, this Vita Vea cousin type player that's from, I think he's from Notre Dame, or he's from one of those little bitty schools or whatever? Are you going to put him in when it's time to stop the run, since he's more explosive as far as speed, as far as quickness? Or are you going to put him in the lineup to stop the run? That's my ultimate question.
Yeah, they need, I think, run help, right? Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, we picked up 2 good players that can stop the run. My thing is for Jerry Jones and Cole, are you going to put them in? It don't matter about them being rookies and won't have to get conditioning and all that. They ain't got nothing to do with anything. They don't got nothing to do with nothing because they came out of college doing the same thing. So are you going to put him in the nickel package, or are you going to wait? What are you going to do? And that's my ultimate question. That's my ultimate question.
Hey. I don't mean to switch it up for a quick minute, but I got to fight back on something I heard just earlier, man. Salute to you, Go Mike, the panel. Listen,
Yeah, what's up,
Denver Denver does not have to change anything. The only problem that's wrong with Denver right now is they don't have a bench. It's the NBA is all about matchups. The listen, the Timberwolves are a horrible matchup for Denver. If Denver was facing another team besides the Timberwolves, we would not be talking like this.
True.
We got to be honest. We would not be talking like this. Listen, the Timberwolves are a horrible matchup. All Denver really needs to do is Denver needs to shore up that bench. The team is fine. They're still a strong competitive team. They may need to add another superstar here and there, but they have a weak bench. The Timberwolves can just keep throwing bodies at you. And tonight's game was one of the best defensive games I've seen from a team.
That's what I said earlier. They swarm on you, man. They suffocate
the last
you.
time I saw a defense like this was back in the Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan era. I saw that's the last time I saw a defense that was like this. They were picking up Denver full court.
Full court, yeah.
Full court.
Murray.
Full court. They didn't listen, it was like a straitjacket. They weren't giving Murray time to breathe. And you know what the problem is? What they've done is very intelligent. Denver is still getting what they want to get, but they're speeding them up. Like they're getting their shots, but every shot that Denver takes, especially Michael Porter, it's like he has a shadow behind him. He's looking behind him. He's like scared, right? You know? So it's like they have that fear now. It's like, oh gosh, somebody's gonna block my shot. And every time they take it to the rim, I'll just give me one more minute. Every time they take it to the rim, I notice Denver collapses the paint completely. So you don't even have time to breathe, and then you have long arms and long bodies that contest everything. They contest every single thing. They don't give you. And here's the thing, Texas. I know you picked this up too. You notice that every time a Denver player gets the ball, they don't have any space to put the ball down.
You're right.
Right up in their faces. Right up in their faces. Yeah, but go ahead. Go ahead.
And see, and I wanted to ask you, that right there was something that they did not see last year. Now, with that right there being said, that's why they always tell you. That's why it's so hard to go back to back in championships of today versus back in the day. Because the teams that you used to play back in the day, the most craziest thing is you know their point. You know what they're gonna do. You know how the Lakers and the Spurs used to play. I play against you every year, so I know what you're gonna bring. And this right here is what Denver was thinking. Okay, I got this championship. I'm about to go back again. That right there is that's what their intent is. You cannot put intent like that. But see, you cannot.
But to be fair, that's what you're supposed to do, though. That's what you're supposed to do.
But this ain't like back in the day, though, because everybody changes up. Everybody is different.
Right.
Everybody's not the same. And you see, back in the day,
well, you have to give.
We used to have the Elijah mornings, and when you used to have the Team Elijah ones. You used to have.
I'm from that era. I know. I'm from that era. I know that era. Yeah, I know that era.
Me too. And so,
but here's the thing. You always have to give when a team wins a championship, you always got to give them a chance to run it back. That's always been the motto in the NBA. That's always been the blueprint.
But let me say this though.
You add a little ancillary pieces to the already championship team, and you give them a chance. That's what pissed me off about my Raptors. We never got a chance to defend our title. We really never got a chance to defend it because Kawhi left after he won the championship. I said we never got a proper chance to defend it. I think we probably still would have made it to the championship or close to, maybe the semifinals or something. But we never got that opportunity. Messiah, our GM, came out and said the same thing. He said something was taken from me. And I knew exactly what he meant when he said that. He honestly believed something was taken from him. So you always want to give the team a chance to run it back. Charles Barkley made a good point today when, the TNT NBA, Inside the NBA. He said, listen, the shortest guy on their team is Mike Conley. The whole team is long. Pause. It's a big team. When you're going up against a team like that where they can throw bodies at Jokic, their perimeter defense can hold down the point guard, Jamal Murray. you don't stand a chance.
And
Yeah,
You
but
really don't stand a chance. Go ahead.
and to
the
add
only
to that, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, I just want
My
to say
bad.
some few things. No, it's good. It's good. No, yeah, what y'all are saying is true because, like the Mavericks had the same issue where when they had their championship team, why do you blow
Yeah.
it up immediately? And then, like Infamous, and you were saying, it's just one quick thing. Yeah, because we were all saying like this is a terrible matchup, like y'all were saying because you got three trees in there. See, the game one, if y'all notice, game one they played a slower pace than Minnesota, and a lot of it was Anthony Edwards gauging, probing the lane, and getting the midi from the baseline. All that they beat them half court, but then they beat them more like a full court pace. I didn't know Minnesota could run like that, and they proved to me that why they're the number one team defensively in terms of points allowed and efficiency, especially
Yeah.
from the statistically. But now I agree, man. And my last thing, I don't know how the Nuggets are going to win because I know Infamous said they shouldn't change anything. I mean, it was in this series, at least for me. I don't know what you really can change outside of not turning the ball over like Jokic did. And this is just hard, bro. They don't have the personnel to win. My last thing, that's all I have to say. It's tough.
I'll just respond to that. Texas, it's over. They don't stand a chance. Like we
No.
got to be, and you know what? I got to be honest. I was wrong because I was saying the Nuggets are going to repeat this year. But after seeing 2 games from the Timberwolves, seeing how hungry they are, seeing how well they play defense, how they lock up everybody, and how they play, and they're good on the offensive end too. So here's the thing:
Oh, great.
if they get past the Denver Nuggets, pencil them in for a championship.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
That's
They're
what I
gonna
was
win it.
saying.
They're going to win it. And you know what? I got to be honest. Them winning the championship is going to do great for the NBA. You need a
Mhm.
team like this to
It is.
win a championship
It
because
is.
here's the thing: the league is about parity, and everybody copies each other, right? So you
Yeah.
want a team like this winning because gone are the days where we gotta bring together a super team. We gotta bring
A
together
big three.
three
Yeah.
superstars to win a championship. That era is done. Now teams that are small market teams are gonna have faith and have confidence and say, hey, we now got to do the work and put together a proper roster to win. It's no longer about being lazy and just going out and getting a superstar and expecting to win. No, you got to put the time and effort and put a great roster together, and that's what the Timberwolves have done. We were laughing. I was one of the ones laughing when they traded all that answer all those pieces for Rudy Gobert. I said, "Gosh, Rudy Gobert, really?" For Rudy Gobert, everybody was laughing and said it was a bad move. But guess what? They now put the pieces in place. And here's the thing: they're not just going to be good for this year. They've set themselves up for the future.
Yes,
It's still
and
a
they
young
have,
team,
and they have,
right?
and they
Yeah, go
definitely
ahead.
have, and
I
they
don't want to hog the
definitely have,
mic. Go ahead.
and they definitely have. And that's after what I was saying, like when my Warriors falling, I already knew that Minnesota picking up all those pieces. I already knew that they was going to be a team. I ain't know they're going to be like this. I'm not going to lie to you. I ain't know they was going to be like this. But I knew Minnesota had a team that was going to be forced to be reckoned with in the future. I already knew it because Cat deserves a championship. That's another player that's in the book that deserves the championship. Rudy Gobert deserves a championship.
Mike
That
Conley.
right there, if
Mike
you come
Conley.
inside of his lane, he's going to put that ball back down your throat. Honestly, he's
I
going
love
to do.
Mike Conley.
Then you got to think about this right here too. They never ever lost faith in McDaniels. McDaniels is their defensive key. Why would you go trade him because he only scored 9 points? They don't mean anything. They don't mean nothing.
And Alexander. I mean, go ahead.
Yeah, but if you can get me 5 steals, or you can get me, you know what I'm saying, some chase down blocks or something like that.
That dirty work.
Hey, Fireball. Did you see how many turnovers they got from Denver in transition? Just like timing when they would go up and strip it or stealing the ball. It was crazy.
It was because once again, you got Denver. Okay, well, my head is blown up. You cannot do that. You have to learn how to be poised. Now you a team with a championship. People coming after your throat. People coming after you, and they really want to see who you are. Last year, of course, nobody was not in your way. You had the floor. Now you got to learn how to play like you got the floor. You have to learn how to play like that. That's not a 1-year thing. You got to learn how to play like you got the floor. And if somebody give you the floor, you got to learn how to play like you got it. And keep it that way.
Hey, you know what I noticed about this team too? They're not scared of nobody.
No,
they're not intimidated. They're not scared of Denver. They're not scared of anybody, and that's going to vote a long way. Take a look. Anybody, take a look at this. Just take a look for this, and just look at this for a quick minute. Look at the teams that are still left in the playoffs. What does that tell you? Take a good look. OKC, right? We got OKC. We got Boston, right? We got New York,
the Mavericks.
Right? Yeah. The Mavericks. All up and coming young dudes, man. All up and coming dogs that are hungry for that meat, hungry for that steak. They're all hungry, young, hungry teams. That's gonna bode well for the future of the NBA and competitiveness. But go ahead.
Hey, let me stop you real quick. So let me ask y'all a question. And I want everybody's opinion that's on, including you, Go Mike. I need your opinion on this. I need everybody's opinion.
I think he's on the call.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I want everybody's opinion that's on this panel. If Boston lose this year, do y'all think they need to blow this team up?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
Now,
I do.
Why do y'all think they need to blow this team up? I mean, I kind of already know. I kind of already know.
I'll give you one simple answer. Very simple. You got 2 Robins and no Batman.
Yeah. They do the same thing.
In my opinion. Jason Tatum, basically Jason Tatum and what's his name? Jaylen Brown. They're 2 Robins.
They're a clone of each other.
They're a clone of each other.
And they both can't go to one side right there. They can't go to one side. Yeah, they can shoot threes, but they have defensive lapses. That's why I think the Timberwolves will destroy them because it's going to operate. Everything's going to go in the paint. My thing about the Timberwolves that makes them scary is that nobody defensively is a liability on the court. You can't, and if nobody's a defensive liability, everybody's a good defender, and you can honestly say that, including Cat with the distraction of Gobert and then Naz Reid. When you have no defensive liability, but any guy on the court can go for 15 plus any night outside of Anderson. I don't know how you beat that team.
I got a little pushback, Texas.
That's fine.
Cat is still horrible defensively. But guess what?
No.
Cat is not a good defender. Like, we got to be honest. Cat's not a good. He makes horrible mistakes. He gambles too often.
He fouled. That's the only thing.
But what I will say, because here's the other part of it. He's not a horrible defender, but he's not a great defender. He has guys now in place that can cover up his mistakes.
That's what I said. Gobert, the distraction of Gobert. Because if you hear what I said nobody's just a straight up defensive liability. That's what I said. Like, he's not a defensive liability. That's what I said. When you had the distraction of Gobert and Naz Reid, that's what I stated. So now he's able to be covered up to a degree, but he's a pretty decent help defender. Like, he's not straight up bad, which will make him not a total liability. The thing about the Timberwolves, well, if you watch this series. If you watch this series with
he's been pretty decent this series.
That's all I'm saying. Nobody's saying he's good. I didn't say he's good. I said nobody on the court is a straight up defensive liability. Like, oh my God, he's unplayable. He's not like D'Lo. My last thing. The thing that strikes me about the Timberwolves is that they'll throw different looks of like schemes. And then, like, for instance, KCP and even Murray, they'll have a big guy guarding them, but then you throw Mike Conley, the only small guy on there, like Infamous said, and Charles said it too. I was watching it, but yeah, he's right. So, like, the thing about it is that if you notice, then when he's got Conley on, then he's trying to rush it, and I noticed that. So it's throwing their timing off too. Same thing with Jokic. When Naz Reid's on him, he knows that he can't just try to back him down because Naz Reid's going to go around his hip and then time the dribble and then go tap it like he's done numerous times. That's why Jokic had many turnovers, because if you notice, he tried to back a small dude down but the dude's right there in his kitchen. Now he's got to throw it away and then it's intercepted fast break.
True.
I'm done.
True. So I'm going to say this. And this right here is what I think is going to happen to Boston, y'all. I don't think Boston is going to make it this year. I'm gonna give you 5 reasons why. One,
Interesting. I kind of
one,
agree with that, actually.
one. You got this tall dude that nobody even care about in the middle. At one, Porzingis. You got him in the middle. Why do you got him in the middle? You could have added another piece in there, or what you could have done since because what is Robert Williams still with them?
No, he's not.
Okay.
No time, Lord. Nope.
First big mistake that you could have ever done is take him out when the man was getting hot. The man was hot.
They traded him for Drew Holiday, so that was their choice.
See, they messed up. Okay. Number 2, Tatum is not going to be consistent like Brown. And anybody can tell you that. Even my little cousin, my little cousin can tell you that. My little cousin don't even watch basketball like that, but he can tell you the same thing. He is not going to be consistent like that. That right there just who Tatum is until he gets somebody on his heels to stay on him to tell him to be consistent. Otherwise, you're not going to see him consistent.
There's no vets who go at him. There's no vets in the locker room to go at him.
Number three.
Go at who? Tatum?
Yep.
Yeah.
No vets.
So
are you kidding me? Horford goes at him all the time. You don't see Horford talk? Come on. No. Stop.
Okay.
Only issue is Horford past his prime now.
They even spoke about it in interviews. They were talking about how Horford.
I agree. He's the veteran. He's the heart.
Not to give up, not to lay back when they have the lead. Horford is the guy that's doing that right now.
True. So number 3.
Another one, I do agree, but Horford is the dude that's doing that right now.
So number 3, where's your defense at? So when you actually think about the defense right now, Boston is still low, even with Drew Holiday being point guard. They still low.
Porzingis is an underrated defender, though. You can't say that. He is an underrated defender.
But hold on, though, Infamous. And you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying when I say that, though. You know what I'm saying when I
know
say
what you're saying, but we gotta be honest.
When you actually think about this situation, though, hold on. When you actually think about this situation, though, I'm gonna go back to Robert Williams. Who would you rather have in that spot? Would you rather have Porzingis or would you rather have Robert Williams sitting right there?
Porzingis.
No, I would have
defensively.
Robert Williams. The only reason why I say that, is because I know that if you try to run in there, you're gonna run all over Porzingis because Porzingis is a stick. Understand that. If you look at Robert Williams, and let's see how many people that done ran over Robert Williams.
Robert Williams is never on the floor, man. That's what I'm saying. Robert Williams is never available. At least Porzingis is available, and he's a stretch big. He's going to stretch the floor. He's going to pull the big man.
He's not available in this round.
No, they're not.
What was that?
Okay. Number 4.
Go ahead.
Number 4. The percentage of Cleveland versus the percentage of Boston as far as 3-point wise, who actually wins that?
Cleveland.
Thank you. Because the only reason why Cleveland wins is because everybody on the floor can shoot 3. Every single person. There's nobody on that floor that's not going to shoot a 3 and make it. So
with that said, do you honestly tell me now, do you honestly believe
they're great on the boards though, Cleveland?
Boston?
Yes, I really do. I will put money on that.
Oh, come on, man. No, don't do this. Come on, don't do this to yourself, young man.
Hey, Infamous.
Don't do this.
Do this right here for you. Infamous. I'm going to even do this right here for you.
Go ahead.
Infamous. I'm going to even do this right here for you.
Okay. I mean, if he wants to put money on it, then go ahead. Like, that's not my choice, but that's his choice.
I'm gonna
Fireball.
do this
Georgia
right here
gave
for
you.
you.
Come on, yo, Eric. You know better. You know better too, Eric.
Hey, if he
You
wants
know
to,
Cleveland
hey, if
is
he wants to
not
be,
beating
hey, if he
Boston.
wants
Come
to,
on now.
if he wants to turn the fool's gold, I mean, go ahead. I mean, I can't control what he thinks.
Okay, Cleveland is
Fireball.
So,
Fireball. I love
so
you, Fireball. You're my
Fireball.
dude. You know, enough respect to you, but Cleveland is not beating Boston,
but
bro.
hold on for a
I'm being
second
honest.
though. Hold on for
Yeah,
a
go ahead.
second though. I'm gonna make you
Go
change
ahead.
your mind a little bit. So,
Go ahead.
okay. So, did you actually think that when my I'm gonna go back a little bit. Go back a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So did you actually think my Warriors was gonna actually be Boston? Did you have any hope on that?
Wait, which year?
Yeah,
This
because
year
they
or
had
But
Curry.
Wiggins and Curry went
Look,
crazy
look,
though.
look,
Hold
To be
on,
honest
hold
with
on,
you
hold on,
though,
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
your
hold
boy
on,
went
bro.
crazy though.
Hold on, hold
Yeah,
on,
because
hold on,
Go
you
ahead.
got to remember.
hold
Yeah,
on for a second.
But let him go. Let
Fireball.
him
You're
go.
not making Fireball. You're not making sense. It's a different
Hold on for a
team
second
though.
though. But let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So how many? So what do you think the percent was of Boston beating us in that championship? What do you think the percent was?
I have to look
I'm
at the
gonna give you the
odds. I
exact
don't know.
percent.
Fireball. That's not a fair argument because it's a
Hold on
different
for
team
a
this
second
year.
though. Hold on.
It's a different
Hold
team.
on.
It's not the
Yeah, go
same.
Hey,
ahead.
Fireball, while you looked that stat up, can I just say one thing? Or
How can you
can I say one
compare
thing?
last year's team to
Go
this
ahead.
year's team when it's a
Hold on
different
for a
team?
second though. Hold on, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
So
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna tell you why I'm doing that. I'm gonna tell you why I'm doing that. I'm gonna tell you. Because right now, as the way I'm looking at it, Cleveland jails so much better than Boston do. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When you look at a team aspect and you look at the way that Mitchell went over there and changed that team aspect, I don't know if Boston can beat them. I'm just saying.
Can I just
I'm
say
giving
one
you
thing?
7 games. I'm giving
What
you
Fireball.
Mike?
7
They don't
games.
have
What Mike?
Jared
But I'm
Jared
giving you
Whoa,
Allen.
7
let me
games
just
though.
Fireball.
let me
Jared
say one
Allen is
thing.
injured. You know that, right?
But let
You
me
know
say
that,
one thing
But
about
I'm
this
giving
though.
you 7 games though. I'm giving you
Okay,
7.
bro.
all right, hold on. Can I say
Go
one
ahead. Go
thing?
ahead. I can't. Go
Okay.
ahead. Go
Now I'm not.
ahead.
No, no,
Go
no.
ahead.
I'm not saying Cleveland can't beat them. My only thing to look out for. I know KP is out for the series that they're saying, but Celtics are, I think, top 2 or 3 in rebounds. Eric fact checked that, and they're number 1 in threes made, and they do have quite a bit of what is it? What is it? Yeah, I mean, so those 2 things factor in Cleveland with an injured the big boy he played for Texas Longhorns, Jared Allen. I mean, I'm saying that can hamper them. If Cleveland were to win, they're going to just need massive performances from their backcourt, like crazy performances. But they probably can win on the boards too because
Texas,
KP is not in there. I don't know.
the only reason they won was because of Spidey Mitchell. If you watch
That's what I'm
the game,
saying.
if you watch the game in the
He's got to
fourth
go
quarter,
crazy.
the
Yeah,
offense, he's got to go crazy for them to
that's what I
win.
said.
And
Him
look
and
who they,
Garland have to go
Texas,
crazy. Yeah.
Texas, I know you're a smart guy. Look who they beat. They beat
Yeah.
Orlando, a up and
And I
coming
thought they were
young
going to
team
beat
that
the
has
crap
no
out of the
experience.
Magic. Listen. I thought they were going to sweep the Magic, bro. Because you saw game 1, I'm like, there's no way. And then they won
Yeah,
game 2. I'm
but
like, oh my goodness. And then they, you're right.
yeah,
They started to choke along the way. And I'm like, why is it a 7-game
Spidey
series?
Mitchell was the only
You have to carry them.
reason they won. You shut
Yeah,
down
you have to carry
Spidey
them.
Mitchell, it's done. It's over.
True.
It's over. So here's the thing, Fireball. I'm so confident. If you want to put some money on the table, we can do it. We can do it. That's how confident I am.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not. They're not winning. Now here's the thing. Here's where you have the argument. Fireball. Here's where you have the argument, though. The argument is now when they go up against the Knicks, because I do believe the Knicks will beat Indiana.
Yeah.
I believe. I believe the Knicks will beat Indiana.
Indiana
They're
can't
talk
guard
defense
anybody.
and heart.
I do see
Right.
that though. I do see that though.
Okay. So when the Knicks face Boston in the finals, I think that will be a good matchup. The Knicks can possibly beat them. But I still see Boston going all the way. I'm sorry. I still
don't.
see them going all the way.
I don't. Look.
Okay.
When I'm gonna tell you where I had lost my confidence at. Once again, I'm gonna go back to my team. When we had beat Boston, when Boston went up 2-1, everybody said what? When Boston had went up 1-0, what did everybody say? Oh yeah, well, I mean, y'all about to lose, bro. That's what everybody kept saying, right? Right? when Boston
Yep.
went up 2-1. Man, this series is over. Man, Boston about to destroy y'all. But this right here is the problem, though. This is what you're about to get ready to run into, like you always run into. What Tatum are you going to get? Are you going to get the 40-point Tatum?
That's a good question.
The 40-point 10 rebound Tatum that actually plays defense? Or are you going to get the Tatum that don't even give a damn about basketball, come out there and score 18 points, and your team is losing by 20? Which Tatum are you going to get? Because I know what type of basketball
There's
I'm going
two
to
key
get.
factors you're missing, and we gotta be fair and add context to our arguments. One thing you're missing, first of all, Tatum was injured in the playoffs that year. Number two, that's number one. Tatum was injured. He was not 100%. I'm not capping for Tatum. Yes, Tatum he didn't show up like he's supposed to. And I think part of it was because of what was it, Texas? A shoulder injury? Was it a shoulder injury he had?
Yeah.
I think it was a
I
shoulder
believe so.
injury that
Yep.
was bothered.
Yep.
Number two, what you're missing as well, you're going up against a championship team with experience, which the Golden
True.
State Warriors were, right? Number three that you're missing, and one of the biggest key factors, it's a different team. It's
That was
not the
their
same
first trip to the
team,
finals. That was their first trip to the finals.
right? It's a different team. They've revamped. They have experience.
So
They've
what you're
added some
telling me,
key.
Anthony,
They've added some key pieces. They've added. Listen, everybody in the starting lineup can shoot.
True.
Everybody in the starting lineup can play defense. They're all
Yeah,
switchable,
I mean,
pretty much.
Everybody
once you
can't
lock
create their own shot off the dribble too. That's what's crazy. Even Pritchard
Right.
from
So
Oregon,
it's a
Oregon can
different
do
team.
that.
So you can't compare. In all fairness, I understand your point. You can't compare that team to the team that they have today. It's a different team, sir.
I have lost confidence in Boston. I'm just gonna tell you that. when we had beat Boston, your team is just like Minnesota, right? I want you to think about that. Your team is like Minnesota. Everybody is over 6 feet, right? Now, let's not put Curry in this. Let's not put Wiggins in this. Let's not put anybody else in this game, right? So, like, let's just put a regular starting lineup in, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to think about this. Now, if Cleveland is smart, they would do what I'm thinking. Put a smaller lineup in there. The reason why I say that is because now you got the quickness like Golden State. Now I can run with you. Yeah, you probably gonna kill me on the boards. We understand that. But if I can get down the court and score when you score and keep scoring and keep scoring and keep scoring, I want you to think about that. Because just remember, as when I'm bringing this up, that's going to be something that Cleveland is going to be looking into. Cleveland did not get this far with like Mitchell to just get out of there. I want you to understand, I don't have no confidence in Boston. I promise you, I do not have no confidence in them. When we beat them, to shut the world up, to shut people up, oh yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with Curry. It ain't got nothing to do with Wiggins. We should never won that series. If you got these tall guys that's in your possession like Minnesota, you should not be losing to the Warriors. I'm just saying. I'm just being real. You should not be losing against us. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just being honest. If everybody on your team is above 6 feet and you lose, what is that telling you?
You're missing something though. The Golden State Warriors
No.
that year had the best player on either side. They had a guy named Curry who went nuclear in one of the games. Which game was it? Was it game 3 or game 2? Was it game 3 or game 4?
Game 3.
It was one game he went nuclear. Was it? Sorry, what was it?
Game 3.
Yeah, game 3. Yeah, game 3 he went nuclear, man.
And I understand that, but what I'm saying is they're out there just like you in street ball. I want you to think about that. They're out there just like you in street ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Everybody on your team, you only got one player that is that's above 6 feet, which is your big guy, right? But everybody else is 5'8", you know what I'm saying, to about 6 feet, right? So how can you beat them? How can you possibly beat them if everybody's over 6 feet? How can you possibly beat them?
But this is not a normal player. This is the greatest shooter that ever lived, man. We're talking about Curry here.
No, Infamous.
I gotta say though, Tatum fell short though. Not great efficiency. He averaged like 21 points in that series off of not so great efficiency, and then his sidekick Brown they had a dud. That's what I'm saying. Like they should have beaten the Warriors. I agree. They should have beaten the Warriors, man. And then they had the interior presence. They had the interior presence too.
That right there.
It was an inexperienced. First of all, it was an inexperienced team with a rookie coach as well, too. By the way,
the same thing that we seen from the Warriors. Do not be surprised if Cleveland beat them. I'm just telling you.
Fireball, I will do this. Whenever you're ready to put up the cash, we can do it.
Now, Infamous, you said they're inexperienced, but they went to the conference finals how many times at that point?
I listen. I'm willing to put my money where I'm going to put my money where my.
I'm just asking you.
Anytime you're ready. You're ready.
Memphis.
But
what about last year? How they choked? They choked against Miami.
I'm willing. No, but he's saying Cleveland. He's saying Cleveland can beat them.
I think
Cleveland is going to run with them.
I don't think Cleveland can beat them. That's the only thing I'm betting. The only thing I don't care about the other stuff. I don't care about them making it to the. They're going to beat Cleveland. Like I said, and I will say this: once the Wolves get past Denver, which I believe they will, I strongly believe they will. There's nobody beating the Wolves. I'm sorry.
No, I agree. If they get past Denver, they're a terrible matchup for everybody.
They're a horrible matchup for everybody.
I said that before.
They got the size. They got the perimeter D. They got everything.
Speed.
They're a well-constructed team.
They get some of the most turnovers in the league.
And
number one defensive team. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
you're right, Texas.
And I agree.
Yeah, it's over. So once
they don't have a real weakness.
Once the Wolves make it to the finals, I'll take my money on the Wolves against anybody from the East. Anybody. Because it's going to be a matchup nightmare on either way you look at it. It's going to be a matchup nightmare for any team coming out of the East. It's going to be a matchup nightmare because Brunson. Can you imagine Brunson trying to go up against the Wolves? Let's say that, for example, the Knicks make it. They're gonna put that man in a straitjacket you wouldn't believe.
Yes, they're gonna eat him alive.
Every shot is gonna get blocked.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. He have not seen no defense where you actually do that little stop and that little turnaround. He ain't seen no defense on that yet. And see, when if they throw McDaniels is on him, it's over. As soon as they put McDaniels on him, he now got clamped up. Soon as
Minnesota can
right down back in the face. He gonna
Minnesota
right down on him. So
and they can implement like the boxing.
They can match Hartenstein too. You put Hartenstein in there. They got something for Hartenstein's ass, and they got something for that other dude's ass. Well, who's the other center that New York has? What's his name?
They got Nell Reese.
Yeah.
They got
But they can implement the boxing one type of full court. But they can implement like the boxing one full court type of like harassment if they wanted to. So that's what was used on them.
Yep.
That's what was used on them when they had D'Lo against the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies went to the boxing one type of thing, which made their life a living. You know what? Because it constricts the point guard and it makes it hard to advance the ball down the court. And Minnesota can do that. They scare me too much.
Minnesota can do that. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a matchup nightmare for either team.
Minnesota is that team.
Yeah, they're that team. I think it's their year this year. I honestly believe it's their year. But they got to get the job done though. Let's not premature, Let's not be premature, we don't want to, not too early, man, Let's just wait. But I think the way it's looking like it's their year. Minnesota is going to win. It's going to win.
And they the team right now. Minnesota is the team, bro. Minnesota is the team.
And I want them to win. Hey, Fireball, you know what the funny thing is? Did you hear about what happened with the owner?
No. What happened?
Oh, the owner decided to sell the team, and then he was gonna sell it to what's that baseball player? What's his name?
A-Rod and his partner.
A-Rod and
Yeah.
And apparently what happened is that when the team started doing good, I guess he saw the team start doing good and the money started coming in.
He wants it back.
He pulled the order. He retracted the sale. So now it's in court.
Winning. Not just that they were
Yeah, so now it's in court. Now they're saying, hey, you made a promise to sell it to us. Now you're taking it back. So now it's in court now.
And I heard I think of course Tim Connolly is the operations type of guy, but I heard A-Rod, I believe, had a little bit of stock in the personnel.
A-Rod brought him in from Denver.
Right. Okay, exactly. There you go.
Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know that part. Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you this right here, man.
And not just that, it's like, okay, they're getting sick and tired of hearing Denver. Got to play these guys 4 years. Like, okay, we're gonna beat them 4-0. Like,
same
division every year. Same division every year.
They might get swept, man. Hey, Denver's gonna get two things. They're gonna either get swept or they're gonna get a gentleman's sweep. Pick which one. Pick which one you want.
Yeah. True.
I mean, Murray shot 16% tonight, 3 for 18, bro. I don't know how you can even pump your chest at all, bro. The only way to,
I gotta be honest, man. I think they're gonna get swept, man. I don't even think it's gonna be a gentleman's sweep.
That's all it is. Inconsistency. If you actually think that Murray was going to do what he did last year, and he don't have no defense in his face, come on, bro.
Yeah.
I already knew that it was a joke, man. Come on, man.
Can I be honest though? There's something that's bothering me. So here's the thing I don't understand, and I hate to go back to this series, the Lakers series, right? You see how I gotta get this off my chest, man. This is bothering me. So wait a minute. So you're telling me the Wolves can pick up? You don't even have to be a great defender to do this. So you can pick up Murray full court. And then on the last possession when Jamal Murray was taking the ball up the court, nobody thought to challenge him full court.
No.
Nobody decided, let's put a body on. You're just gonna let him walk the ball up the court, getting in position and get in the spot to make the last second shot. Somebody help me with that.
And that's what Minnesota, they would not let you get into your spot, whether it be the post, perimeter, or the mid range.
You don't even have to be a great defender. You just have to put pressure on the person. When they're taking the ball up the court, all you have to do is put pressure on the man. Like, am I missing something?
What was the foul situation, though? Anyway, just move your feet. Go ahead, sorry. Go ahead, man.
That's a difference between
It's just something that's been on my mind. I'm like, why didn't they pick him up full court? Why?
And AR should not even been guarding him. I mean, you got to do some different personnel there because he can't guard anything. I mean, I don't care what anyone says. I've seen that man play one-on-one.
Too many different liabilities. Yeah.
And that's why Minnesota has no defensive liability, not straight up. The only guy that you say, okay, I'm on the attack is Cat, but even at that, though, he's not the worst thing, and he's got people to cover him up.
And
you know what I like, Texas? Their best player plays both sides.
I think he's the best two-way player in the NBA. I think he's the best two-way player in the NBA, and he's only 22. And you know what I noticed about Edwards?
That's a good argument. That's a good argument.
He's just like, he plays just like Michael Jordan, bro. Because you know what surprised me about him? No. I'm getting ready to break down why I think.
Okay,
I think so. Because you know how Michael Jordan would like to get the ball and then kind of bump you in the chest, fade away over the top. I'm not saying his entire game is that way, so I said it wrong. But there's things in his game that looks Jordan-esque. I ain't the only one that says saying that. Even some of the other people say it. You might disagree. That's fine. My last thing, though, that impresses me, he's only 22. But when he gets the ball around the baseline, he's not just antsy to just try to go to work. He's surveying stuff, and he's taking a few dribbles, looking over his shoulder, hit you with the shimmy, shake, fadeaway over the top and stuff like that. Bro, that's Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan-esque. Yes. True. It looks like him. I'm not lying. I watched this dude.
I hate these Michael Jordan comparisons with Ant, man. I think people are getting ridiculous with them.
No, I'm saying with the fadeaway.
You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not going to fight that.
I infamous. So do you really believe in K?
Do I believe in who?
Do you really believe in Tatum? Do you really believe in him? Just be honest.
No, I believe. No, it's not. It's not that I believe in Tatum. I believe in Boston as a team.
No,
on a whole,
infamous.
because basketball is a team game.
Infamous.
Like, it's not tennis. But go ahead.
Infamous. Do you really believe in Tatum?
No, I believe in Boston.
Okay.
I believe in the whole team.
So the reason why I'm asking you that is because that right there is the leader of the team, right?
Technically.
No.
I mean, that could be argued,
right? He's the leader, right?
No, that's arguable. That could be arguable. That could be argued because we have a weird obsession with saying that because the player is the best player on the team, he's the leader. Then that's not always the case.
So
want to be
so who do you think is going to follow somebody? So who do you think the team is going to follow to actually beat Cleveland? Who do you think they're going to follow? You think they're going to follow Brown, or you think they're going to follow Tatum?
Well, the Tatum has been propped up, but I think Brown is a better leader, to be honest.
So we
got to be Fireball. We got to be honest though. I gotta set you straight. It's not that I believe in Boston to win. It's just that in your argument that we were talking about with Cleveland, I believe that Boston, even though I'm not a fan of Boston, I hate Boston. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like Boston. You know, it's a Jim Crow town. I'm not a fan of Boston at all. I want them to lose. I wanted them to lose in the first round.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm not a fan of Boston, but I can't be dishonest. I got to be honest and tell the truth. And I strongly believe that they will, based on their personnel, based on their players, that they're going to beat Cleveland. Because here's the thing: Cleveland is a one-man show. With Boston, you can have Tatum. Tatum can go off. Brown can go off. You got different players that can go off.
But
Even Derek
infamous.
White. Did you know that Derek White nearly dropped like 30 points the other night?
We like to see that, but at the same time, too, who is your leader on that team that's going to beat Cleveland? That is the question.
No, well, Al Horford is their leader, but he's not going to beat them, though.
I wish to
You don't need a leader to beat Cleveland. You don't need a leader to beat Cleveland.
Just like if I wish to ask you that against the Golden State Warriors series, who was the leader in that team? Who was the leader? Because
debates. Tatum is still a superstar to me. Debates. I'm still on your mind. Debates. No, go ahead. Tatum is still a superstar to me.
Fireball, we can end this we can settle this very clearly. Put your money up. That's all I'm gonna say. You can make all the arguments you want. I'm confident. You know me. Everybody on this channel knows that I don't take bets. I very strategic.
But infamous.
My bets.
But infamous.
I don't
this
take
is the
bets
reason.
all the time.
But infamous.
I'm confident. If you want to put the money up for this one, for this game, for this series, I'll take it. I'll do it.
But infamous. This is why I say the Cavs are going to have the hardest time. Of course, it's like a 1-2 man show, but you still have Tatum, which I still say is a superstar to the guy in the chat. I don't think I said he wasn't a superstar, but I'm still on your mind, bro. It's a new day, bro. Relax and to debate, bro. But the thing about it is that with Tatum and Brown, working the mid range and attacking and stuff and kicking it out to people, you have the best 3-point percentage team that makes the most threes. And the problem is everybody on the court can dribble and create their own shot. That's why they're so dangerous, in spite of KP being out for the series, possibly. So I think the coaching advantage might actually go to Boston too.
Yeah, you shut Spidey Mitchell, you shut the water off on him. That team is done. That's it. So whenever let me say Playboy, we can put that money up.
Hold on, Anthony. Let me say one thing.
By the way, Fireball, I was just gonna say this to end it. Fireball, my record is like 5-1 with bets on this. So if you want to challenge, go ahead, man. I have a winning record.
Let me say one more thing.
One bet.
And
that was just real debates. That's it. And that wasn't even a game bet. That was just a bet based on who would have.
Let me answer her question. I don't think I ever said that Tatum wasn't, because I believe he's a superstar to me, but I don't think this conversation ever insinuated that. But The question was, should they blow up the team? You could still be a superstar, and if things just don't work out, yes, you might want to blow up the team, man. But the base, it's a new day, bro. Let it go. All right, back to the conversation.
Yeah,
Texas, do you think?
Infamous. I'm not going to bet you, man, because like I told you, and I'm going to tell you again, this is on how I see. This why he's on
Why you
how I
backing?
see.
Why you backing down, Playboy? Come on now.
I'm not
Put money
backing
up.
down. It just, dude, it's in your face. Just like once
Okay,
again,
then we can settle it. Put the money up.
you got 8-foot players. You literally got spaced down players against smaller players.
Bro, you're just talking. You're just talking now, man. You're just saying a lot of jibbly jew. Let's put the money up. We can do this.
Who's a small
Easy.
player?
I'm
We'll
not
put a
gonna
small
bet.
wager on it. We won't even put a lot on
Who's
it.
the
We'll put
small
like $20.
players?
All right, the base. I'll be quiet and let you keep thinking about me, bro. For a so-called straight man.
I'll take that smokes.
God bless you.
I ain't gonna bet you, bro.
Don't run from the smoke.
I won't even respond anymore, Cat.
I'm gonna let it.
Fireball. We're gonna have to take the fire out of your name because there's no fire in it, man.
Yeah.
The fire has been extinguished.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to call you
funny,
extinguish
bro.
ball or something, man. The fire is gone.
He over here funny, man.
You're supposed to bring that fire.
I'm not gonna
You
bet.
gotta turn up that heat. You're not turning up the heat, man. You're
Now,
cooking with an easy bake oven right now. Come on.
now, if I had confidence in Boston, yeah, I'll bet you. I ain't got no confidence in Boston, bro. You got to show me something. Win a championship this year. Then I can probably bet you next year. Win a championship.
Yeah, but
this
we're
year.
not basing it on a championship. We're basing it on a series, though. We're not basing it off a
I
championship.
understand it, but I mean, no, man. I'm not gonna bet you, bro. I'm not gonna.
Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's all right. I can't call you Fireball anymore, man. I have to call you Extinguisher. Extinguisher.
Right here, man.
Extinguisher. I gotta call you Extinguisher, man. I don't know. Or Small Flame or something. I don't know, man. We gotta come up with something.
This dude right here, man.
The fire is not there, man. You just turned the oven down, man. You just turned it down. You just turned down the stove.
I'm not gonna bet you, man, because I just don't have no confidence. I'm just
playing. I'm just playing with you, man. I'm just playing around.
I understand. No, I got you though. I mean,
it's all good.
It's like with me though. I mean, but it's just like with me though, man. I'm pissed off at Boston. I'm pissed off. I'm just saying.
Why are you mad at them? Why?
Mad at who?
Why are you mad at Boston? Why?
I mean, it's like you cannot keep on putting the whole blame on coaches. You got to learn when to let the team go.
Oh, you mean it's okay?
Yes, you got to learn how to let the team go.
I thought that was a huge mistake, but they had to. I understand why they had to do it, but letting go of him was a huge mistake.
I mean, but it's not even that though. You you have to learn when to let the team go and start off fresh. You had an opportunity.
You mean blow up the whole thing?
Yeah, that whole team needs to be gone, bro.
No, they can't.
Seriously?
They can't.
No, they can't do that.
They can't.
They can't do that, sir.
Because everybody's not. No, because most of the guys are on max contracts right now with Tatum.
I was just
Brown,
about to say. Not only that, you gotta. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Eric.
Drew Holiday makes a lot of money. Brown, Tatum, Porzingis. Like who's taking those contracts though? Like, what up who? Like,
I understand. No, I understand.
You gotta understand.
And then Derek White gets paid too. So it's like, which one are you gonna split up?
You said who's paid?
Right.
Derek White.
What did you say? Derek White.
Yeah.
Derek White. Yeah.
He's a 3-point spread. He can hit the 3 and create on.
He's a quiet assassin.
He's been playing very well, by the way.
Yeah, I think he's getting paid. Which one is splitting up?
Yeah. I think he should have won 6th man of the year. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he been playing that good this year. That good.
Yeah, he can make that argument. That's a fair argument.
He been playing that good.
Yeah,
I never seen it from him before. So yeah, I give him no award.
Spurs traded him for like, I don't know what they got for him. But...
Hey, Fire, man. Besides Boston being a Jim Crow town, what you seem to have a very like strong animosity towards this team. Like, what is it?
I told
Like
you
easy. It's like seems
after we
personal. Did
beat
you?
them, after we
Mm-hmm.
beat them, because remember this. I want to show you this.
Go
Yes,
ahead.
Boston still been the same team
Mm-hmm.
since then. But it seemed like we took the edge off of their life when we beat them.
Okay.
Yeah, but
It
once they
really
lost,
do.
yeah, but once they lost to Golden State, they have to make their changes to their roster. So
Yeah, they have to make changes. But you got to understand, Fireball, your team is going through the same transition right now, and I think they're making a huge mistake because from what I hear, they're saying they're going to correct me if I'm wrong. They're saying that they're going to bring the whole team back again with some minor. They got to blow. Golden State's got to be blown up.
Are they going to
And I think they're going to be
offload
holding
Chris
on
Paul?
too long. You know.
Are they
ahead.
going to Chris Paul? Chris Paul's gone out of there. Yeah, he's out of there. I was going to
but
say,
they're holding on to
he's
the
out of there.
core.
He
I
been
think they
gone.
have to blow up the core. The core.
But there's no core really. There's no consistent core though. If you're going to be honest,
No, I
because
mean,
that Klay Thompson, he's
they're
gone.
keeping. No, but they're keeping. They're going to keep.
Kaminga.
No, they're going to keep. They're going to keep Kaminga. They're going to keep. Curry,
Steph.
Draymond, and Clay. That's what I'm talking. That's the core.
That's what I just said.
To me is Clay.
Clay is not a part of that core anymore, brother. He had a donut in the playing game, and he's been bad efficiency.
They're going to keep him. That's my point.
Off. Zero.
They're going to keep him.
I was pissed.
Yeah, that's dumb. Yeah, if they're going to keep him, I don't think they're going to keep him, man.
I think they are. I think they are.
You know, it doesn't make any
They're
logical
keeping
sense.
the core. They got.
Because
That's my point. They got to blow up the core. That's what the point I was trying to make. They need to blow it up completely.
Not guaranteed. So
Now I do have a question for y'all. And after this season, do y'all think that this right here needs to happen? Because they was actually talking about it like off YouTube, but I was, you know what I'm saying, but I was listening to it.
Yeah.
So do y'all think? So do y'all honestly think that KD needs to return to OKC?
No.
Oh man.
No.
No.
I don't see how that'll help them.
Because I was hearing people talking about it, and I was like, my face kind of turned up.
They got the great thing going and talk about KD to the OKC.
Yeah, why would you add KD to that? You don't need.
But let me say. But let me say this though.
Here's a problem we do. Ted, I'll let you have it after this, Ted. Here's the problem we have. A lot of these players that we look at, they're only good in name recognition. They're not. If you really actually see them on the court, they're not the same people anymore.
No,
and here's the problem. KD, you mentioned KD's name. Yes, he's a great player. He's had a great career. But if you actually watch him play, it's not the same dude. And we just get distracted by names. Just because, it's KD.
Yeah.
You know,
but the thing
if you actually watch him play, he's not the same player, bro. But go ahead.
Yeah, he's old. He's 30. He'll be 36 during beginning of next season. But the problem with KD, or the thing with KD, the way that I can see why somebody will support it is because if you look at KD, he doesn't really need the ball in his hands consistently to eat up the clock like a Luka, Kyrie, those guys. Or not Kyrie, but Luka and LeBron, these guys. Well, Luka especially. But I'm saying because we saw that with the Warriors. If the offense is more like a motion 5-man out type of thing, a lot of movement, which OKC doesn't run as much as the Warriors. I think KD can fit if they're going to make it more like that because KD is a plug-in piece to me. Because he doesn't have to dominate the ball. Like we saw that in Golden State, how he can just find his spots, come around, shoot it, maybe take a few dribbles and get his own shot. But he doesn't really eat up the ball like that, if you know what I'm saying. That's why I could say that it could work, maybe, but he didn't play any defense, though. So
yeah. Hey, Texas. Here's what I noticed. Here's why I say, remember I was mentioning earlier that the Timberwolves winning the championship could be one of the best things to happen to the league. Yeah. Because guess what GMs are going to start doing? They're going to say, listen, we don't need these big name players anymore on our team anymore. Yep. They're going to start to look and say, listen, why do we need a KD on our team anymore? Why do we need a Kawhi? All we need is some hungry dogs
that can play
defense and can give us a little bit of offense. We can build our team that way. We don't need superstars anymore to construct our team.
But go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. You're right about that. I just don't think. See, OKC, they wouldn't sign him to try to be KD of old. They would just sign him, to be, get his 20 points, to be, like I said, a plug-in piece. They wouldn't, because I think KD can settle into that role. I think KD is, and no, I'm gonna tell you why. KD's never.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I'm going to tell you why. KD's never been a highly selfish player. So knowing the stage that he has in his career, in recent interviews, he knows his mortality. I think he would see a young squad and then possibly, I could be wrong, buy into that role because he's not going to eat up a lot of the clock and he doesn't need the ball as much to do all this work. He can fit in, given his age too. I think he could settle for that if they pay him a good amount of money. I could be wrong.
Here's the problem, Texas. If you're bringing in a superstar like KD, you're not bringing him to do that, though. You know what I mean? You can't just bring him just to be like a side piece. You're bringing him as a major piece. Like you can't. If you're gonna go out and get a KD, you can't bring him just to do that.
Okay, so when he's looking, all right, go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
Hold on, I got you. Okay. So, Infamous, do you understand what they're saying? So, like in Phoenix, right? Who the ball really go to in Phoenix? So, you got three people. So, you got Bill, you got Booker, and you got KD. So, who does the ball go to the most?
It should be. See, that's where.
No, Booker. It should go to Booker. Wait, in Phoenix?
Yes.
In Phoenix, it goes to Booker.
So this year, what I seen, the ball go to the most was Booker and Bill. With KD being a addition there, I don't think they really needed KD. What I think that they needed, just like what Infamous said, if you can find yourself a hungry dog that's ready to win,
defenders. Yep.
You could put you could plug that in, and now you got a team.
Now they're
That's what I said with KD. Yeah, because you understand this. KD is a very good trail 3-point shooter. Like if he could set aside his ego, because I think he knows he's old, and I think I think he can set aside that for these young fellas and. Oh, in fact, but I think he can still come in and contribute, but not have to be. But he's never been that ball dominant, even with Russell Westbrook back in the day. And when hold on, my last thing with the Warriors, I just think he could fit in if he can sacrifice all that ego, which he never had a big ego, and he can chip in, trail threes, and then get his shots when it's time, and let the boys go do their work. That's what I believe, but I could be wrong.
No,
that's my last thing.
Point. But Texas, this is for the whole panel. What was the problem with Phoenix? There was two problems, two major problems.
No perimeter defense.
No motivation. There was no motivation.
And no paint.
Like you said, no big man in the middle. Why did you not spend the money to go get Turner?
A lot of ISO heavy.
Better player than Nurkic. Turner is a better player than Nurkic. Or what you could have done, spent up a little bit more money. Instead of worry about trying to get the core going.
Nobody know what their role was. That's why.
Yeah.
And it was horrible roster construction. First of all, who was the point guard? Who's the point guard?
Nobody.
There was no point guard.
Nobody knows.
No point guard, no center, and no bench. That's all I gotta say. No point guard, no center, no bench. That's it.
Now I'm gonna say this. Now,
go ahead.
If Phoenix was smart, I would have went and got PJ Washington instead. I think PJ Washington would have actually
nice.
He's been a good on-ball defender. He's been a very good on-ball defender.
Perfectly, because then what you can do then when it's slow time, you can put Nurkic in there then. When it's slow time, when it's fast time, you got to get your points up, and it's first quarter through third quarter. PJ Washington is in that thing with KD. Dude, they would have won that. They would have won that with no problem.
They would have won who against who?
Against who?
Whoever.
They said Minnesota.
You seriously think they were going to beat Minnesota?
Well, I mean,
come on, Fireball. Come on now. Come on, bro.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm just saying they probably would have gave them a much better chance.
Okay. Maybe.
Hands meaning what? A gentleman's sweep?
But like PJ Washington can shoot. He could play a little bit of defense. So
It's still gonna be 0-4.
That team played no defense, bro. That
Be
team had
0-4.
no defensive, and all offensive players, no defense,
Minnesota
zero and
still
zero
beat them.
bench.
True.
They still would have got destroyed. They still would have got destroyed.
True.
Light work.
True.
Yeah.
And
It's a poorly constructed team. And here's the thing: I think Bradley Beal has a no trade clause in his contract. if I'm
yeah,
not
Yeah.
mistaken.
that's
So
That hurt.
not going anywhere.
yeah,
Not going anywhere.
so they're screwed. They're screwed. They gotta.
Yeah, they're stuck.
They have no money to go after play. Correct me if I'm wrong, Eric. They don't have any money to go after anybody, do they?
No, they're on the second tax apron. They're in trouble.
Yeah, they're done. They don't have any
Yeah,
first round
they're
picks,
in
I
big
believe,
trouble.
Eric.
Yeah,
They don't have any first round picks, right? Because they shipped them off, right?
No, they
Yeah.
have this year. No, they have this year, but they don't have
Everybody
the after that.
Boy, you said
I'm
what
sorry,
again?
Eric. I didn't hear that. What was that, Eric?
They have this year's first round pick, but after this year, they don't have any.
Yeah, after this year. Yeah, the next 3
See
years,
what
I
They're
believe.
screwed.
Everybody is gone. Everybody.
Yeah, they're screwed.
5-7 years.
I believe it's next 3 years. Or something like that.
They're
That's
done.
not
I knew they were missing picks from the first round coming up.
They got rid of picks for Bill. They got rid of picks for Katie, so it's like 7 years.
Why would you do that for Beal though? Who's an injury riddle player?
Yeah.
Exactly, Texas. Exactly.
Who doesn't allocate himself defensively, and he's not known as a phenomenal passer. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I think they were. This is what I thought. This is my thinking, and I could be wrong. I think they were trying to blow their load this year. I think they were trying to like put these guys together and see if they can get it this year.
No, but the thing is, they had the team. They just lost to the Flash and Warriors. They had to blow it up so quickly.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Eric. Everybody, I'm sure Texas has said it. You said it. Everybody said when they put that team together, that team ain't winning shit. Right, Texas? I'm sure when that move was made, we all came on here and said that team has no defense, no point guard.
They play no defense, no paint, no bench, and then they go too ISO heavy. And then you're older. You got older with. I mean, Bill is not the oldest guy, but he
injured.
Yeah. KD's old. I mean, you don't have any leadership on that team. You have no leadership on that team. No, nothing.
Yeah, but when you
Well,
lost,
Haiti did it together.
you
Aiden.
had to blow up that team.
Aiden.
Right away.
Yeah. But this is showing this playoff is showing that you don't need a bunch of superstars, man.
That's why
You just need two guys, two dogs, maybe 2 stars, and a bunch of ancillary pieces, and you put those things together, and you're good. You don't need all that. You don't need all that junk.
Because the league of being top heavy is
putting
over.
rims on your car, man. You're putting rims and you're putting all these fancy gadgets on your. You don't need all that, man. Come on, man.
No, you don't. Because no matter what, hey, look, hey, Infamous, so I'm gonna put it to you like this: no matter what, I got a Fiero and I still win car shows, and my stuff ain't even painted. So that just goes to
There
show
you go, bro. There you go. There you go. Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to you, man.
But I mean, so I'm gonna say this right here though.
Go ahead.
Like this playoffs is gonna be really interesting coming up. It's gonna be really interesting. Real interesting. Because if Minnesota win the championship, bro, that's gonna be crazy, dude. Like man, like them boys has been waiting for years to win a championship. And I don't think they never even won one, huh?
They never won.
They never won one since.
Wow, that's gonna be crazy for that city, for real. That's gonna
You
be
know what's
crazy.
gonna make it look bad? You know what's gonna make it look even worse? Clippers. Look how long the Clippers have been around and never won. Never even made it to
That's
a finals.
another. They never have. That's another team like the Suns. They don't know how to build any. They still see influence, like you said. They're still caught up in this old nostalgic. We're gonna build a super team. That doesn't work anymore. It simply doesn't work.
When you do the super team, you gotta have the right players.
Super team era is over. The super team.
I mean, maybe if you had a prime LeBron, prime Wade, and then let's say you put like a prime, big man. I mean, okay, then but prime LeBron and prime AD and like a prime guard, I'm saying prime for everybody, then they would have beaten Denver and they would probably win the finals. Yes, because LeBron was that guy. But now you can't really win like this.
And you can't because now it's all about the young era now. What can the young era do? Now I already knew this time was coming, y'all. I just did not know when it was going to come to see the young era do what they do. But now it's that time, and like I said, more support. Like I'm happy with like Minnesota. I'm happy. I'm happy that they won. I'm happy that they're doing their thing and they're not giving up and they playing basketball and they exploiting teams like they are, because this is what the world should be going into.
Same with OKC. Same with
Facts,
OKC.
facts. I know Fireball, we're from the same era. This is the basketball we're used to.
Yes. Yes.
This is the basketball we're used to.
Yes, because back in the day with the Lakers and the Spurs and Houston and from the eastern side, I know Boston was in there. Then I know that it was a few other teams in the East was in there too. So, but like the Knicks and Indiana Pacers and all that, Chicago. It was just crazy back in the day because everybody had their team that they know that they could that was consistent.
Yeah.
That right there was the whole deal of this take of your team being consistent.
Right.
People were scared to play against a Derek Fisher. People were scared, even though Robert Horry was not a starter, people were still scared to play against him. Because you knew that if he got the ball within 3 seconds, he letting that thing go. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, I like this, man, because it gives hope to small market teams and it makes the league more competitive. It definitely makes the league more competitive.
Yes.
Because teams now believe that they can win. Like it's not like before when guys team up with the super teams, and then people feel that small market teams don't feel they have a chance. Now I think it's gonna shift where everybody's gonna feel like, hey, if I get the right person in here as a GM to construct the team properly and do proper roster construction and build through the draft, I have a chance.
Like
everybody may feel now they have a chance. And that's all you need. That's all you need.
So I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this right here though. There's a lot of teams in the East that's like that. That actually just need that. They either need that coach, or what they need. They need that special player to come out of the draft to get on their team. And now there you go. Look, you know what I'm saying? You got like a lot of teams in the East that's like that. A lot of teams.
No,
because right now,
I think the East is in trouble. I think there are a lot of teams there are stuck in the middle. Like, do they want to keep this star or just want to build from scratch? Like the Sixers are stuck. The Bucks are stuck.
Yeah, that's true.
Miami is stuck. Miami is stuck. Atlanta's even stuck right now. Like they don't know what they're doing. Like,
true.
The East is not built like that right now.
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, and see,
that's
and
a
the
good point,
biggest
Eric.
thing,
That's a good point.
and the biggest thing about Minnesota, man, that speed is crazy on their team, y'all. That speed is crazy.
Yes, it is.
I didn't know how fast they were, as big as they are. I mean, as long as they are. It shocked me tonight because, like I said, they beat them last game more half court centric, but then.
Random. Even if Philly got 100 million, who are you putting around Joel Embiid? Even if you have 100 million.
And see, and that's the next guy that I think needs to find himself a championship, because you know what, Anthony? Yeah, he needs to find himself a championship, bro, for real. He needs to get out the East, come to the West, go get on a team that can win a championship, and go get one. Oh, okay, Infamous. Do you remember back in the day where you know how you had the player that was good, that you never did know that really even existed, if you seen them on the court?
Right.
why do teams of today not actually take those chances anymore? Like they got the good people on the bench, but they never use them.
Dude, where's real debates at, man? Stop being a chat boy and say something,
I
man.
think
I know you're hiding back
in
there.
my honest opinion, Fireball, I think it's based on politics. I think a lot of the stuff that goes on in the NBA right now is about politics.
Yeah, because of the name recognition.
Name recognition. You got certain guys are with certain brands like Clutch.
Yep.
You know, certain
Yep.
agents. They may want certain guys to play over certain guys. You know, you have some of these guys that want to team up with their friends. You know what I mean? On certain teams, there's a lot of
boy.
politics and cliques going on in the NBA right now.
Okay, but Joel Embiid missed how many games?
True.
You said who?
Joel Embiid.
A randomizer. How many games did Joel Embiid miss last 4 years?
Hey man, I'm not mad at Joel. I give Joel Embiid all the ultimate respect this year.
No,
Anybody
I'm
who's
just
mad
saying
at
the
Joel
last 4
Embiid
years.
you can't be mad at him.
Infamous, do you know one eye did not blink and during the playoffs and one eye did? That's crazy. He had like some nerve obstruction.
The man had like something wrong with his eye. He had something wrong with his knee, and he was still out there balling.
And his upper body. I forgot what it was.
Him in the past, I will admit, I wasn't.
But he still played through it. He played okay.
Yeah, he still.
They say his back was hurt.
On one leg.
Oh, he's always had back issues, even since Kansas. That's a fact, Fanbo. He's always had back issues since Kansas.
True, but I think
that's why that's the first.
But he stayed there with his team. He fighted with his team.
He still He still went out there and fought.
I mean, infamous.
Go ahead.
LeBron can go to Philly if they cultivate a team. You know, that's why well, it's 2018, but that's why I like that team for him to go to way back in the day. But that's in the past. But if they get all the pieces, then But I think he might want to stay in LA for I just don't know. Maybe proximity. I don't know what it is. He's going to retire a Laker, I believe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It's unfortunate because I think Laker fans are the most delusional, man.
I think LeBron go back to one game and retire as Cleveland.
Hey, it's a possibility.
Yes, it's funny right now.
Y'all Laker fans are delusional, man. Like I don't know how.
But I mean, but hey, y'all.
But come on.
Okay, so right now, it's the Mavericks and OKC right now.
Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. I think OKC's gonna win.
Really?
What y'all? So what do y'all think they're gonna go down?
You need to explain that.
I think it'd be a 7-game series.
Oh, you need to explain that, Infamous.
I think it'll be 7.
I knew you were gonna ask me to do that. I'll explain it.
That's cool. I'm sorry, Fireball.
I got 6 games. I don't think it goes 7. I got 6.
I think the reason why I think OKC is going to win is because they're going to put somebody on. They're going to lock up Doncic, not really lock him up, but slow him down. And guess what? Kyrie and Luka are going to be forced to play defense because they're going to be forced to defend now. Okay, because they're going to have to defend some monsters on the other end. You remember, OKC is like a baby Timberwolves team. I'm not saying they're like I'm not saying that they're Timberwolves. I'm not saying they're the Timberwolves. But you got to remember, they're also one of the best offensive and defensive teams. What's the ratings, Eric? For OKC, their defensive rating.
Firefly, you think the Cavs are beating the Celtics?
11.
You call the man Firefly?
What the hell?
What is it? What's your
Fireball?
I'm sorry, sir. Fireball. You really think?
I wouldn't want to be a Firefly.
No, I wouldn't want to do that. Nah.
You don't want to be a Firefly. Exactly. Come on.
No. But hey, big dog. But I got you, bro. I understand what you're saying. Yes, I got the Cavs beating Celtics. Yes, I do.
In how many games?
In 7.
It's not gonna happen.
In 7.
Not gonna happen. Hey, Doris, Doris, let me give you a hint. This is a bet you can take. I know you've been losing lately.
No,
but this is one you.
It still might backfire, man. Who knows?
Yeah, you true, Texas. Yo, Texas, you're right. You're probably right. You're probably right.
Because Taylor, he only took in the playoff for you.
Hey, Doris, man, you're like a black cat, man. You always keep losing, bro. I don't know what's going on, man.
But I
But
mean,
I,
but like,
Doris,
but
I
like,
would take this
honestly,
one. I would take
so
this one.
so if Boston do lose, where do y'all see Tatum going? Where y'all see Brown going? What do y'all
Tatum ain't
think?
going nowhere. Tatum ain't going
I think
nowhere.
Tatum will keep. They're keeping Tatum if they have to
They're
choose.
keeping Tatum.
He's staying there. Yeah, that's their guy.
They're both saying.
I think so too. I think they're both saying.
Yeah, they're both
I don't
saying.
think they're gonna stay. I don't think they're gonna stay.
They can break that team up. If
I
they
don't think they're
lose,
They're not
gonna
going to
stay.
get rid of Tatum.
I
That's
think they
never gonna happen.
are because look. I'm gonna tell y'all why. The reason why is because Tatum is not consistent as Brown. They're looking at that and they see that. If you actually think about this on a consistent scale,
I
on a
understand.
consistent scale, on a consistent scale,
Okay. Okay, I
on a
understand what you're
consistent
saying, but
scale,
what's your replacing him with, though?
okay, on a consistent scale,
No, but who are you replacing him with, though? Well, that's the question.
okay, so I will either go in the draft or
Wait, which draft?
well, the draft that's
I hope they not talking about 2026, right? Because
well, yeah, because they had got rid of all their picks, huh? Oh snap!
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what people are talking about? Like,
Oh wow! I wasn't even thinking like that.
they just have to make a trade with somebody.
I mean,
Bro, you
just
can't.
like
You
waiting to
built
build
your whole franchise on the dude. You built
Yeah.
your whole marketing campaign. You got to
I
remember, the
understand
NBA
that,
is not just
if
about
you
money.
keep, but I mean, but
Go
if
ahead.
you keep losing and you keep on getting into high ranks and keep losing, what is that telling you?
Yeah, but you got no picks, though.
The new
Fireball.
CBA is structured.
Trade Tatum
You got to
for it.
remember this, Fireball. The new CBA is constructed where you can't just trade superstars like that anymore, man.
I understand,
That's the old way.
but I mean, but do you understand what I'm saying? If you keep on
I
getting
get it.
to an NFC, I mean, my bad. If you keep on getting to either a NBA Finals or you keep on getting to a you know what I'm saying, a conference final, and you keep losing, that right there should be telling you something.
Yeah, but Fireball, would you trade my boy there from the Baltimore Ravens?
Ravens.
Wow,
Would you
Lamar
trade
Jackson.
would you trade him?
I mean,
No,
Darius
I'm
Tatum
asking you.
just
I'm
took
asking
him.
you. Would you trade him?
I mean, Darius
The
Tatum just
Ravens.
took him. Like,
They say Baltimore Ravens. My bad.
You should be. Yeah. Lamar Jackson could be on the team. There you go.
Yeah, okay. Would you
I'm trolling, man.
Yeah, I my bad. Would you trade Lamar Jackson?
Yeah.
He's got paid. He just got paid. He just got paid.
I couldn't for a box of skills.
What is this, man? What is this, man? We talking about basketball, bro.
Hey, let's trade Derrick Henry over there too.
No, I'm making what's called an equivalency. I'm making an equivalency.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
saying
All right.
trading Tatum.
I got you. I know I'm just messing with you. I know,
trading
I got you.
Tatum. Yeah, trading Tatum would be similar to trading. Yeah,
Lamar Jackson.
That's the equivalency I'm at.
Yeah.
But I understand that. But I mean, but
Do you
now,
agree, Texas? Do you think it's similar? It's similar.
Yeah. I see it, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Because
I
it's two
see
two
it.
superstars that haven't won anything, but they're the stars of your team.
Well, I don't know about that infamous. Hold on, because Lamar Jackson,
Go ahead.
he's only been to the conference championship one time. And I'm not trying to play tit for tat, but this guy's gone to the finals. He's been to the conference championship how many times? 4 times, I believe, Eric. I think 4 times.
Yeah, fair enough.
Buffalo.
Yeah,
And even Josh Allen didn't even make it anywhere close.
Yep.
Okay, Texas, you're the football guy. So what is the equivalence then?
Actually, yeah, maybe Joe Burrow. I don't. Yeah, maybe Joe Burrow.
Okay.
But he didn't really choke. But Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow. Would you trade him?
No, I wouldn't say trade him. No. That's a good example, I think.
We trade Joe Burrow for Patrick Mahomes?
No, I mean Lamar Jackson. It doesn't matter. Example that Lamar Jackson makes sense because they're both very valuable. So
Yeah.
Who doesn't
But I
matter?
mean, but
Burrow.
even for
And
me though, but see, this right
Boom.
here is my problem. If Boston lose, I think it's over, man,
if who?
because they've been up there too long and they have not been successful.
Wait, who's breaking up that team?
I'm just saying, I think they need to break up. Like,
Okay.
I think it's over.
Well, they got rid of Marcus Smart. They got rid of Robert Williams. Got rid
I
of
think it's over. I mean, I just think I just think that team it needs to be blown up, man, and people needs to leave. I mean, I would try to trade to try to get some picks next year or whatever. Because at the end of the day, if it's not working,
the Porzingis wasn't going to mess them up. The Porzingis one they made is going to mess them up.
yeah, I mean, but like,
Fireball. Who you trade Tatum for? If
I
you
mean,
do a
that's like
trade
what I'm
trade.
saying. For like some picks or something. Because at the end of the day, if it's not going to work, you can't keep on pressing the button to try to make it work if it ain't going to work.
Put Jason Tatum with Victor Wembanyama and see what happens.
Oh, you put him on OKC because OKC got the they got no picks to make that trade.
See now, now Eric. Now if you did do that, that right there be a cheat code for real. That'd be a cheat code.
San Antonio got picks. San Antonio got all the picks.
They right there be a cheat code. They right there be a cheat code for real.
Jazz has a lot of picks too.
OKC
they have a lot of picks. Yeah, OKC, Jazz, yeah, OKC.
Yep. And so that right there is something that I would be looking into, because at the end of the day, if it's not going to work, it's just not going to work. There's nothing that you can do, nothing that you can say to make that work. If Boston do not win a championship this year, that team is over. It's over. Let it go.
Because Fireball, I agree, because they've already tried to because like this year is the year of the tweaking the roster around them, getting ancillary pieces. So yeah, you're right. If it doesn't happen this year, they're going to offload some people, I believe too.
Yeah, the second apron's going to fear a lot of teams. Yep.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, if you actually think about this is the worstest thing that could happen.
This is the worst off season that's going to happen. The worst off
My
season.
point exactly, because if you actually look at this situation, you already lost against Golden State. You lost against Miami. Who else did you lose?
And they're not that many good free agents out there in this summer.
True. And so you're going to have to figure something out.
That's why trades is the only thing that's going to work. The trades, basically.
Did he lose to Milwaukee too?
He lost to Milwaukee, during the championship run, I believe, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah, Milwaukee's going to make moves. Milwaukee's going to trade.
True.
That Dame thing was terrible, man.
Well, we gotta ask ourselves this question: name the team that has traded their superstar in their prime. Most teams don't do that. Because Tatum is in his prime. Would you say he's in his prime, or you say he hasn't reached his prime?
Yeah. I mean, I would say, or he's right near it. Was he 25, 26?
He's right near there. Because how old is Tatum?
He on the borderline.
Is he 25?
Yeah,
I think
he in his prime then. He in his prime. His prime just started then. He wasn't in his prime yet.
Most teams,
he in his prime now.
Most teams are not going to do that, though. Most teams.
But I understand that.
You'd be the laughing stock of GMs if you did that.
But infamous. You got to think about this right here, though. Think about what we are saying. How many conference finals have you been to, and how many championships have you been to? Think about that.
Yeah,
and if it's not
working,
but
guess
what?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. The Boston fans have got the GM who made the most stupid moves ever. It's like, hey, man, it's like, what the hell did this GM just do? Like, you want that backlash in the whole fan base? I'm like, dude, hell no, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what, Fireball and Eric? That is actually a good thing. The fact that you are still making it there. You don't trade that away.
But see,
if you were not making it there, then it would be a problem. I understand. People got to understand this, and I'm gonna. And you can go after this. There's only one team that wins a championship every year. We act like there's like 3 or 4 teams that win. It's only one team, right?
Yeah,
so the fact that you have a competitive team with a guy that's on your team that's consistently making it that far, that is a good thing. You don't
That's
want to
not a
mess
good thing.
that up.
Infamous. In today's
Go,
world,
go, go, go.
Texas
that's
is the
not a
number
good
one
thing.
thing. You got it coming for
Back
you.
in the day, back in the day, Infamous, when me and you was watching basketball,
Right.
it was a good thing because then people feared you. People do not fear Boston no more as what they used to. When I want you to think about this. 5 years ago, do you actually think people was fearing Boston? Yes, because the reason why they
No,
have not
thank you,
really
Fanbo.
played
I won't
against
respond.
nobody. Yeah,
No, there's no. Let's be
What
honest,
happened?
Fanbo. There's no
Number
team.
one
There's
thing.
no team that
Yeah,
strikes
I'm not
fear in the
responding.
NBA today. There's no team. The only team, Fanbo, the only team that recently struck fear in anybody was the Golden State team with KD. That's it. That was it. There's no other team now that strikes. Name me a team right now that strikes the fear in anybody.
Minnesota.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
no, they do, but it's unproven yet. It's
yeah, it's
unproven just
unproven
yet. You
yet.
know what I'm saying?
Right,
It's cooking in the oven
right. We're
right
too
now.
early. We're too early. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Minnesota.
All right.
They got to bring it home
Yeah, but it's
first.
too early.
Yeah,
It's
they
too
gotta bring
early.
it home.
Let's wait for them to
Yeah,
win first. If they win, let's wait. Let's wait.
yeah, they
But I
gotta
mean,
bring it home.
but infamous.
Mhm.
Just be honest, bro. Just be honest.
Yeah, I'll be
So if
honest.
you
I'm
have
always honest.
Tatum for 4 years, right?
Uh-huh.
Where's
More
the
like
championship in those 4 years? I
was
want
5
to
years.
ask you that.
Yeah,
It was
but
5 years
you
now.
gotta remember this, Fireball. How long did it take Michael Jordan? How long did it take MJ to win a chip? Most players don't win chips that early.
But I understand that. But see, but then this right here is going to be your problem. Then, okay.
Hmm.
So how many more years is it going to take you to win a championship with Boston? Think
Well, here's
about
the
that.
thing.
Because right now,
Hmm.
what you are doing to the young kids' mind, you tell the young kids to go after the money. You're not telling them to win a championship if you take them. And you say that you for the kids, you want to be showing the kids, hey, you need to go after a championship because the money is going to be there, regardless. You want
But the fact,
any team that you go to, and they need somebody, they gonna hurry up and give you 100 million because that's who you are.
I
That
agree with you,
championship,
Fireball. But here's the thing you're missing, though.
that championship is not guaranteed. The money is because of who you are. The shoe deal is because of who you are. The player is, I mean, the basketball association is because of the player who you are. The championship, you got to understand. You got to lead your team that way.
Mhm.
You have enough players around you right now to win you a championship. I guarantee you, Boston not win a championship this year. I'm just saying that is not a good thing for you to keep making it. You have all this potential around you, and you still flop. You still flop. What you flopping for?
I mean, a lot of teams flopped.
Yeah, a lot of. There's only one team
Pagan
that can win. But
ancillary, not ancillary,
Fireball.
ancillary. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
but
ahead.
here's the thing, Fireball, you're missing. Here's the thing. I would agree with you if they weren't consistently putting pieces around the team to be competitive and to make
I
money.
understand that, but
Because
where
you
is
got
the
to remember,
championship at?
they're not building the team. Here's the thing. You can tell the difference between a team that's building just to be competitive and a team that's building towards a championship. You're putting pieces around, complementary pieces around Tatum, who's your centerpiece, and Brown, to consistently be competitive to win a championship. They're not putting players around just to be competitive. They're consistently striving for a championship. Now, I would agree with you if they were just putting ancillary pieces around him just to be competitive and just make money. But they're not doing that. They're consistently
So,
changing the roster. They're changing the roster up and building. That's what you do. That's all you can ask for a team is to lay the foundation, put the pieces around it to be
so,
competitive and to strive for a championship.
so Anthony,
Nobody,
so Anthony.
no championship is guaranteed. I'll finish with this. No championship is guaranteed. There could be injuries. There could be all different circumstances can happen. Look at Jamal Murray and Jokic. Jamal Murray's injured right now. Like, I don't care what anybody says. He's not 100%. You know, that's part of it. That's part of it.
Hold on. So how's he destroying the Lakers? He wasn't 100%. I mean, when he needed to, but all of a sudden he's not 100%. What changed?
No, he wasn't 100% with the Lakers.
Man, I promise you, he looked like in the fourth quarter, he looked like prime Jamal Murray.
My point is
all right.
But here's no. I'll answer your question, Texas. Do you really need to be 100% to beat the Lakers, though?
Bro, he was flaming them though. He was flaming them though, man. I mean, when he needed to.
I mean,
But bro, he didn't need to.
But I don't care. He was still flaming them, bro. He was still moving like I couldn't tell there was. But all of a sudden, no. I think Jamal Murray is just getting his butt whipped right now. I think that's what's happening.
I just think he's just getting beat.
Come on now.
Yeah.
They're smothering him with that defensive look that they're putting on him. I mean, I'm just saying.
The way he's moving, you can tell. I mean,
oh my. Okay.
But you
I
don't
like
need
a
to be
defense
100%
to
to beat
play
the
hot
Lakers.
garbage.
Come
Come
on,
on, man. Like,
but I mean,
D'Lo and Austin Reeves. Do you need to be 100% to beat those dudes?
All right, Infamous. So, do you see Boston winning a championship within the next 2 years?
I'm not a Negrodamus, so it depends on what moves they make.
Come on, man.
They should be.
Look, I'm gonna say this. That right there should be a yes or no. The reason why I say that, if you are saying what you're saying about them putting pieces together, then you should have an idea if they're gonna win a championship or not.
Yeah, but I don't know what pieces they're gonna put together in the future.
And that's why I had said what I said about Boston. That's why I said what I said about Boston.
You can't say that definitively because you're assuming. Once if they got KD, once if they went out and got LeBron or something.
Oh,
who knows?
come on, what was saying?
We don't know.
Like,
we don't know. We don't know. That's why I can't.
They should be title favorites this year and next year. If you get all these starting fives that's top heavy, and you tell me you're not title favorites.
But here's the thing, Eric. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Winning the championship does take a little bit of luck. Well, okay, I'll give you an example. Once if they make it to the finals and then
everybody is Boston's title favorites all year long. What are you talking about?
No, but I'm saying like you can make it. No, but I'm saying you can make it. You can make it far to a championship. And
if you're title favorites since the beginning of the season, you should be up there, not below the expectation.
Yes, and that's every time, Infamous. That's not one time that you said Boston about to win the championship this year.
I say they could win it this year. They could.
But how?
But it's going to take
that right there is the question.
Take a bit of luck. You don't know.
If Tatum do not come to play, that's one reason.
Jaylen Brown.
Second reason is your team lack of being able to come back. You got to okay. So Tatum have to. So I'm gonna be like this. So if we actually look at this situation right now, man, for Boston to actually win the championship right now, Tatum is gonna have to be Muhammad Ali. Can you see Tatum being Muhammad Ali?
Let me answer the question this way. I'll answer this question this way. And this is why this will prove what I'm trying to say. There's a particular channel, right, that did a prediction. These guys are supposed to be basketball experts, right?
Yeah.
They predicted before the season started which teams were going to make it.
Boston.
Guess what teams they picked? They picked the
Boston.
Suns. They picked.
Oh, come on, dude! Don't say the Suns, please.
No, they picked the Phoenix. They picked the Clippers. Because when the Clippers made that trade, everybody started changing up their mind and saying, "Oh, yeah, I think the Clippers are going to win it." Right? Look at all the teams that made changes, and everybody.
Some airhead.
Let me ask you this question, Fireball. Before the season started, who were your favorites?
Okay, so who was my favorite? Of course, my number one was my Warriors. Okay, that was number one, of course. But
oh my God.
Who else I
think the Warriors are going to win a chip this year?
It was the prediction.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Who else did I had? Okay. I seen Minnesota going deep in the playoffs. I ain't see them doing what they doing right now. But I did see them going deep.
Right. Exactly.
Minnesota's a
Keep going.
surprise this year. Minnesota's a surprise.
I seen them going deep. So I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna well, I'm a Minnesota bandwagon. No, I seen them going deep in the playoffs because of the team.
Right.
Because of the team. And from the Eastern side, I just seen right now, it was a toss-up between Cleveland and New York on the Eastern side.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
And the reason why I said that, and the reason why I said that is because right now, who got the most luck in the East is actually New York right now.
Okay.
Out of everybody, New York got the most luck out of anybody right now in the East. Because your big dude can't even
I'm here.
You say Harper Farm can't even shoot a 3 save his life, but look, he over here but knocking down over here but knocking down what is that, half court threes and shit. Come on, man.
Okay. Texas, who were your favorites before the season started? See, I'm trying to prove a point here. Go ahead.
Are you saying just to win it all?
Yeah, because I remember who you said.
Oh, okay. I'll be foolish. I'm not gonna lie. My top 3 teams. I only said one. Had the Lakers winning it all, and then 2.
I was just about to say that. Did you hear what he said?
2. I had Boston. Oh, go ahead.
No, keep going, Texas. Keep going.
And then 2. Okay, so the Lakers. I had Lakers. Out of the Lakers, number 1, Boston, and then I had the Bucks. Those are my 3 picks in that order. But the Bucks flamed out. Lakers flamed out. Boston is my last thing.
Right. Okay, Eric, who did you have?
Boston against Denver. That's it.
Now, who did you have winning?
So you see why it's hard to make a prediction. So Fireball, you see why it's hard to make a prediction of who's going to win? Nobody expected the teams that are in the mix right now. We're going to be.
But infamous. Of course, Boston is going to be there because there's not really no dominance in the East. They gonna always be in your talks, regardless. They gonna always be there.
Well, I'll be honest. I thought it was the Bucks. I thought the Bucks were gonna. I thought the Bucks were gonna be dominant.
Yeah, I thought the Bucks were gonna be a little bit better, but when they had lost Drew Holiday,
not the Bucks. What?
Yeah, I did.
But when they had lost Drew Holiday, I think that right there took some flame out of them.
Have you seen Dame in the playoffs?
Listen.
I thought they could get Dame to play defense, so it was my mistake, man.
That's what I thought.
Man, I was wrong.
And infamous, I was hopeful when they played the Celtics, towards the end of the year when they played in Boston the last time. Hold on, the reason, my only thing is the reason why I was confident, a little confident, is because they were spacing the ball out. Doc Rivers called 2 back-to-back timeouts because they were down by 19 and they got it down to 3, and they had ball movement. On top of that, Bobby Portis is undefeated at the block, man. He was destroying it. So I'm saying, my last thing, I'm saying, of course, they get Giannis back. And Dame plays with just a little bit of defense, like you said, and then they move the ball like they were moving to come back. I'm like, it's possible.
It's possible.
And Giannis wasn't playing, so like we don't know what could have happened, but we know what happened. So that's what it is.
The reason why I did not pick the Bucks is because Chris Middleton has not been healthy.
Yes, true that.
They should have traded his ass a long time ago. They held on to it way.
But Eric, to be fair though, Eric. It's unless you're Kawhi Leonard or maybe Embiid, at least me, I don't bet banking on somebody being hurt because what if they don't get hurt? But and if you're Kawhi Leonard, he's going to get hurt every year. It's crazy. It's sad though. It
is sad. It's true though. It's true.
Yeah, and it is. So
I'm sorry for saying that, but yeah. Okay, because he's a great player.
Okay, infamous. So, what was your teams of winning it all this year?
I had I mentioned one of them. One of them was the Bucks.
Yeah, Chris Middleton. Okay. Where was he against Boston?
One of them was Denver.
Where was he against
I had
Miami?
Denver in the West.
How's it?
I had Lakers, Denver, and then in the East I had the Bucks. And who else was it?
My Boston pick's still alive though.
Probably Boston.
I'm not a fan of Boston. But
But here's the thing: I made these predictions. This is what I was talking. I'm making predictions before the season started. When they got Porzingis, I thought it was over. I said, "Oh, they're definitely gonna." Yeah.
Hey Eric, do you remember I made that prediction about the Rangers before this, or right when the season started? Remember that, Eric?
Hey,
Eric.
Hey, Texas.
Go ahead.
Hey, you know it's about to happen again for the next 2 years. So ain't nobody ready for us right now, man. Nobody. Our team is too steep. Even with us losing Mitch and also losing
Mitch Garver, yeah.
Yeah, that pitcher, the other pitcher that we had.
Yeah, the big dude. He went to Arizona. God dang it.
I'm not
the big
really
dude. Montgomery.
I'm not really too.
I did not have the Bucks winning with a healthy Middleton. I did not have the Bucks winning with a healthy Middleton.
I just really think that right now our team is still the team to beat right now in the MLB.
Mm-hmm.
We still the top team to come after, and I don't think people are going to be ready for that, man. It just right now, our team is too stacked for people's eyes to see that y'all ain't never seen us like this, and so now we're gonna run it back on you just to show you that we ain't playing.
Yeah.
And then with the pieces that we have picked up, Janikowski was a great piece that we signed.
Travis Janikowski, yeah.
That boy came off the bench slanging that bat, bro. Like for real, people eyes was opened up when he hit them 2 base hits to go up. Arizona, it was over. That was over. That series was over with, bro. It was over.
Yeah, and Arizona had like the lowest batting, like some of the lowest batting power, like for a game. They had to get on bases and play small ball and steal bases to try to win. And they only had I think 80 something wins, around 85 wins.
Yep. While Texas had 100, I think it was like 100 and 112, 113 or something like that.
Who? What do you mean wins? No. Texas had like 90, 91 wins. 91, they should have had 100 plus. I agree with you because y'all remember that stretch where they lost 12 to 12 games straight. They couldn't win a game.
Crazy. Did you hear everybody talking about us? Oh yeah, here come Texas. They done lost it again, y'all. This is the team that we.
I was a little nervous.
I wasn't nervous. Coming up in there like old boy Aaron Carter, and then,
man.
And then you had Simeon going crazy.
Yeah.
Then you had
Corey Seager.
What's the catcher name?
Okay, Mitch Garver was a catcher. Jonah Heim.
Yeah. When he came in, people he don't know how to hit no baseball. Boy knocked out so many, and then he did it last night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Adolis Garcia's
we are the team to beat right now, man, in the MLB. And ain't nobody do not have an answer for us right now. Nobody.
Kilby. I think it's going to be Texas Rangers and the Yankees in the ALCS. I mean, Eric can respond, but Eric, you know our call last year at the beginning of the year, the Rangers broke. Come on, Eric. Eric, you there?
Man, I'm tired of this Ranger delusional stuff, man. Go ahead.
All right, that's good, bro.
Hey, man, you gotta tell that man, bro.
I'm trying to say repeat. Yeah, what's the repeat in baseball?
Hey, Eric, you would really put your money on your San Francisco Giants? You would really do that?
Easy.
Would you really do that?
No, I'm not doing no San Francisco Giants.
I did. I already know your money gonna be on Texas. Come on, bro.
They're trying to be funny now. Okay.
I'm just a little. If you're a Ranger fan, I mean, I like the Rangers, Astros. I mean, I like a lot of teams, but the Rangers, I'm just concerned about the back end of their starting rotation. But they're going to get a couple of, huh?
I'm not.
And there's a reason why the Rangers are not what. I mean, hey, they didn't pay Montgomery. I know I didn't pay him because the way he's doing.
I don't know why they didn't pay him either. It's dumb, man. It's dumb, bro. He. I mean, I know they love guys with like high velo stuff, high velocity stuff, and like you know what's his name that they have right now. He's from Texas, Evaldi.
Yeah.
He throws the cutter a lot, but he throws the fastball to punch you out. But bro, you need that change of pace pitcher like Montgomery, bro, who can paint the strike zone. And I don't know why they didn't pay him. Eric, didn't he want only like 19 million? I don't know. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, but the thing is, when Montgomery decided to join the National League, I'm like, shit, you joined the wrong league, man. It's like, you're crazy. You're crazy. Like,
Yeah.
The National League kid is no joke compared to American League. I was like, what's he doing? Like, okay.
Because it was reversed, where the American League had the runs and the National League was just pitching, you know, small ball.
This year it's the opposite.
Yeah.
National League was crazy though. National League was crazy though. That right there. And then when he came over here, that right there is what really opened up a lot of people's eyes though. It really did. Because I remember when Houston had Bagwell and them and all them, people used to be
Jeff Bagwell,
yeah, Jeff Bagwell, Biggs or Boggs, whatever's in the Biggs, I think, or something like that. And then when they had Roger Clemens over there, it made the team look good. Yeah, and all that. So, you know, I mean, it was their time at the time, but now it's the Rangers' time, and it's about time to go down again.
Last year, I like what's his name though. Who's the pitcher? Oh God, he was Dane Dunning. Dane Dunning came in, and Eric, y'all know this. Y'all watched it. He was the stabilizer for the rotation because they were questioning because when DeGrom went out in May, you remember that, Eric? When DeGrom went out a year ago, like right now, last year, Dane Dunning came in and stabilized everything. You know, he's not a high fastball pitcher, high power pitcher. He wants to get you, you know, your timing off, but
he kept him afloat as people see not stuff. Now they're saying this stuff. It's like, okay, we know what he is like.
Dang, bro, what's happening to your boy though? Hold on, what's happening to your boy Tim Anderson, man? What's happening to this guy? He's really falling off, man. Ever since he got punched in the face, man, it's crazy.
Yeah, the Marlins. Yeah.
He's batting .211, man, and he was good too.
Dang,
it sucks.
The White Sox and the Marlins. Why that?
I mean, he had 4 consecutive years of a 300 plus. No, 5. Yeah.
Well,
I mean, sorry, 4 consecutive 300 plus batting average years. He had a decent amount of power. Yeah.
That's why a lot of guys didn't want to trade for Tim Anderson if he was going to be like in a bad slump. It is what it is. I mean, Tim Anderson, one of these years, is going to have a bad year, and look where he's at. He's still struggling. Can't find his timing. Can't find his rhythm. He's been, you know, from the top of the order to the bottom of the order now. It's like they don't know where to put him at. Might as well be the bottom of the order.
Yep, true that. And everything, man. And I just tell y'all, bro, it's just, I'm gonna say this.
Once you lose your time and your rhythm of hitting, and that's where you're gonna fall off at. Like,
yep, true that. You know, and everything. So, what was the thing that had happened to Fernando Tatis Jr.? What happened to him with San Diego?
He got suspended. He's got suspended for some substance that he was using, and then
substance. Yeah, he's a hothead too, man.
And then he got this injury thing, and now he's trying to get his timing back. Yeah.
So when do y'all think he'll possibly be back? Is he back right now?
Yeah, he's on the team.
Yeah. I think he was just playing against the Rockies not too long ago.
Yeah, the Rockies. The Rockies are done, man. Like,
yeah.
until they get the right coach, bro. Eric, until they get the right coach
Get out of that ballpark. That's gonna be a home run every single time.
Yeah. The thin air.
Yeah.
That altitude, man. Shoot, altitude, forget it, dude.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that, man. I definitely feel you on that.
That's what I'm playing in Denver for the Nuggets.
Hell yeah. Already, man. Well, I'm about to get on up out of here. Hey, I salute to everybody on the panel. Salute to you, Go Mike. Thank you for having me up on here tonight, man. And I salute to everybody on the panel. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know we are the best talk channel alive. Anybody that's out there, please subscribe to Go Mike's channel and come on up in here and join us, because we are here. Most definitely. All right, y'all. I'm out. Deuce.
I'll take care, man.
All right, man.
Yeah, man. But I don't know, man. And my other thing, Eric, Corey Seager's batting .227, man. That he's looking like he did 2 years ago, which is not good, man. But that's a part of their struggles too, huh?
He's got to get his timing back.
Yeah.
And I think he had some reconstruction or something.
Mini surgery in off season.
Yeah. So there it is. He's gonna have to get his rhythm back. I mean, and the timing thing, and that'll be fine.
Aren't you happy that he got another ring?
Hey, he had to go where the money was. I mean, that's where he went.
They signed him for, I think, a 10-year deal, and then they signed Simeon for a 7-year deal. He's got after this year, 4 more years left.
I know the Dodgers are not going to pay Seager 10 years after they paid Mookie 13, and then waited for Ohtani.
That's why they might have a little bit of beef, because I noticed when Mookie was trying to talk to Corey Seager before the World Series game, he kind of pushed him a little bit. I mean, maybe that's what it is, because like you said, they chose Mookie over Corey Seager, essentially. Their careers are very similar, too.
Nah, I mean, they were going to go with Mookie anyway. I mean, it's not like they were going to trade all that for Mookie Betts and let him walk. It's like there was no way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did you watch the UFC, Eric?
No, I haven't seen it in years.
Oh, okay. Okay. So how's California? Is it okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. Yep. Are you living in California for the rest of your life?
Yeah, it's possible.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And where are your Dodgers right now?
Second behind Philly. The second actually behind Philly.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I think Philly's going to still be a problem, and they re-signed. I mean, Nola chose to stay in Philly because the Rangers are.
Philly is starting to build their team to get to the NLCS, to get to the World Series. That's what they're building.
Mm-hmm. They haven't won since 2008, since they had Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Hayward.
Cliff Lee.
That was a good team. Who?
Cliff Lee.
Yeah. Wild Ibanez.
Roy Halladay.
Yep. Rest in peace to him.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. That's back in the day when they had because I remember in 2010 they signed a bunch of great pitchers. Because I remember they had Joe Blanton was okay. Cliff Lee, you said. Roy Halladay, you said. Cole Hamels. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
Yeah, man. They were stacked. They had a pretty Shane Victorino.
Yeah, they had him. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were stacked, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's when baseball was very, very good.
They're just trying to turn it around a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And even the management on pitchers and position players are different. I mean, it's 162 games. I mean, this is how they're gonna manage their playing time. So,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit, but the injuries in pitchers is really it's starting to be a problem. Like Shane Bieber out for the year. Like Shane Bieber's out for the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Cleveland's up there. They've been competing. It's just that they got to use their farm system. And that's what they've been doing. Just like what Baltimore's doing, same thing. I mean, the Yankees are what they are. Like, they're just hoping they go far in the postseason and not come up early exit.
Wait, who?
The Yankees.
I think they have the capability to get to the championship series, personally.
They just have to win the division.
Yeah, I mean, they're behind the Orioles right now.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I think the Orioles still have a lot of youth with Adley Rutschman. Their pitching is not superb to me. I like one of the what's that pitcher's name? God dang it!
That guy they got from Milwaukee. I think he's good for them.
Yeah, but they had this guy last year. I'm blanking out on his name.
I like Corbin Burns on our team.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what they were missing last year. I think that's what they were missing last year. An ace type. Pitch. Rodriguez is out of control.
Who's the other starting pitcher? I'm blanking out on his name.
Well,
the Rangers tagged him though, like during the playoffs, early in the game. Oh God, dang it!
They got John Means back.
He's Israeli or whatever. The pitcher I'm talking about. He's in the rotation. Let me see. He's okay.
I mean, Bradish needs some stuff. I mean, Baltimore's got some like. I mean, Baltimore's gonna be okay. Like, Grayson Rodriguez has to like improve his secondary stuff. Dean Kramer, I mean, he's still young.
Dean, that's it. There you go, Dean Kramer. That's his name.
Yeah,
he's okay. He's okay.
He still has work to do from the farm system. It's not like he was supposed to be like one of these top heavy guys. So,
when his command is not there, then he just falls apart. That's what happened to him against the Rangers.
Yeah, you still need to refine it. Yeah. And some guys just need to retool their pitches and they'll be fine.
Mechanics, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How old is Dean Kramer?
Well, he's in his prime. He's 28 now. Like.
Okay. Yeah, that's yeah. That's your prime.
Yeah.
because now it's a little bit different, of course, with the advancement of treatment. But the crazy thing is, a lot of these guys don't even go as long as they used to because they're overworked leading up to it. A lot of these like teenagers, like a lot of teenagers, Eric, they're pitching high leverage pitch counts and innings in high school.
Yes, in Little League.
Which is no good. Back in the day,
What are we gonna do? I mean, they try to advance them as early as they can, and by the time they get to that age, it's like, okay, there's no rest. There's no like this, I guess, preferential treatment to prevent from like soreness or whatever they have.
Yeah.
Like it could be their muscular, it could be the bone structure, it could be something else too. Like there's too many factors that go into it, like the muscles and the tissue and their bone, especially the bone.
Yep.
I mean, that's just what it is now. Like some guys could get this serious injury, it will take them like 2 years to get back to what there was.
And like Yu Darvish never returned because people used to say, "Oh, Yu Darvish, he was a bust." No, he had that Tommy John injury, 2013 or 14 or whatever, and then that's why he wasn't the same because he would have definitely been a consistent Cy Young contender for many years. But everybody forgets he had that. Tommy John, the elbow injury. So,
but now San Diego's paying it. Yep.
Because, like you said,
San Diego's paying a big price for Yu Darvish. Nobody wants his contract now. Nobody does.
But like, what's his name is 34, Evaldi, and he's still. Like last year, he was 33 pitching at a high level. That's how some of these pitchers used to be, because, like I think a pitcher's prime is like roughly around 20, maybe 27, but definitely by 28, in my opinion, to maybe like 33. I mean, I don't think that's too much to stretch it out to, but.
No, but when you're 28, it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to give you like an innings limit so I could save you for the postseason. That's where it's going right now because they still can't figure out why these injuries are happening. They still can't figure it out. I mean, is it the clock issue? Is it like?
Yes, I think it's a clock issue. Because when you keep go ahead.
Yeah.
When you keep speeding it up, yeah.
I mean, that's what they're trying to say, like clock issues and rest issue. Like, do they need 6 days between each start? Do they need 7? I mean, sometimes 5 would even 5-day rest could even work.
Because they're getting 4-day rest technically.
Yeah.
They pitch on that 5th day. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But back in the day, like Nolan Ryan can go through 8 innings and, consistently, but it's hard to be a pitcher because
those arms are not built that way anymore.
Because look at Lincecum. He was skinny, but he was throwing with heat almost every pitch. And people don't. I mean, even I don't really understand to that degree how hard it is to keep throwing as hard as you can. Because that's what Lincecum was for all these innings, and I think he gave out a little early, huh?
Yeah. Same thing with Bumgarner. Same thing with.
Yeah, Bumgarner started to really tail at the end of his 20s, which is still early.
Yeah, same with Lincecum. Yep.
I know the Rangers signed Lincecum. I want to say, was it 2018? Yeah, it was 2018, and he really didn't do anything because, it's like they.
His secondary stuff wasn't there anymore, like the changeup, the breaking ball. They was trying to. It won't break anymore.
Splitter, nothing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I said Evaldi threw. I think I said he threw like a good cutter. No, splitter. Splitter was just, that's what his specialty is, and of course the fastball. And he can still throw that as old as he is.
hmm It's just he's gonna be. I mean, Texas is eventually gonna have to like put his limits there and then save it for the postseason. That's what they're gonna do.
I like watching him pitch because he reminds me of like an old school pitcher where he's going to come at you, but he can still throw off speed stuff like you say it. It's like you say, and but he can go. He can still get you through 7 innings, or at least get you a 6 and a third.
Yeah, he was tough in Boston. He was tough in Boston. And those were the games where like they were going for like 17, 18. Those big extra innings. No, they don't do those extra inning 5-hour games anymore. I mean,
what do you mean? Yeah, how they put like a zombie runner on second.
I hate the zombie runner thing.
I hate that too, man. Because if you bat first and you don't bring in a run, you're screwed.
Yep. Yeah.
I like the old rules where now they change it if it's in the postseason. Bases are clear, but the zombie run I hate that so much because they want to speed the game up, but there's really no real way to speed the game of baseball up because there's no way. I mean, okay, yeah, they made a 30-second pitch count, but that's not going to change anything really because he still has to get the outs. I don't know. It did kind of speed it up. I think last year because I saw a lot of games were like 2 hours and like 50 minutes and stuff, 2 hours and 40 minutes. So it did work, but
I mean that's just what it is now because all these pitchers are like getting worn down, closers getting hurt, top end pitchers getting hurt. They still can't figure it out. Like, what could they really do to these pitchers?
Mm-hmm.
And I think pitchers are more prone to injuries than any other position.
I agree. Outfield, they really shouldn't have any injuries. That's why it's crazy that Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton are always hurt. I know they're big dudes, but
that's why they paid Mookie over Corey Seager.
Yeah, because Corey Seager has an injury history. You know what's crazy?
Mm-hmm.
In Game 3 of this season, he put Corey Seager on the bench. I'm like, why would you do that? This is Game 3. Like, that's pathetic to me, man. But like you said,
they probably saw something he didn't see.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Well, Eric, are you watching the game tomorrow or today, the Mavericks Thunder?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to watch that. And it's another game, too. Is it the Cavs Celtics? Yeah.
Oh, man.
What's so funny about that game?
If Boston don't beat Cleveland, I swear, man, like
they're going to probably blow it up. I'm not saying dang, it's kind of hard to say that they shouldn't, but if they lose that series, then they're definitely going to make big time changes.
Dude, they repaid almost everybody: Derek White, Drew Holiday, Porzingis,
Tatum,
and Brown. Like, well, which one are you going to move?
They're going to try to make some kind of a trade. That's what I'm saying. They're going to try to, yeah.
I know the Porzingis trade was already bad. Like, they're starting to run out of options now.
Mm-hmm.
And I know nobody's taking Al Horford. It's like,
All right, man. I'm going to get off of here. You take care, man.
Good job.